Hello, everyone, and welcome in for our next session. And the three of you find yourselves facing down Dino and the capo who holds his leash. Dino's cane gun is raised, ready to fire, though he has not yet acted. You all have fought him once before, twice in Meru's case, and know how that ended. This time, he's accompanied with a Capo IV of the Thumb. Captain Lev and Pryor have not returned, and the three of you better hope that those two have some sort of plan. In this tense silence, managers, is there any thoughts that go through your heads?
I think rightfully so. Meru is scared. He's not letting that show on his face, mostly because he has covered it up. His eyes are covered, both of them, by Justicia, and he has his face mask on, so his expression is unreadable. But he does feel quite afraid because they all know what one capo can do, let alone two. And I think he's frantically trying to, in his head, trying to figure out what he can do. He probably considers briefly seeing if he can flee himself, but he knows he's already been over that. He knows he can't. It would not be to his benefit, honestly. And he's not the strategist, but he's trying desperately to think of some strategy to, I don't know, buy them some time before Pryor comes back, because Pryor's gotta come back. That's at least what he thinks. So he's really not sure what to do.
Absolutely, and Meru, as you stand there unsure, you all can steel yourselves, and each of you can gain an extra point of sin. Nyx, are there any thoughts in your head?
Mix is fully focused on keeping everyone alive. This is the same type of scenario that they found themselves in the facility. All odds are against them. By all means, they will probably perish here, and it's up to her to find the through point and make sure that they all get out of there alive, no matter the cost to herself.
Absolutely. You'll see if you'll be able to. And Kai, are there any thoughts on your mind? Staring down these two and the soldatos behind them.
Kai feels like his back is against the wall, metaphorically. When all you can do is fight knowing that you stand absolutely no chance, it's hard not to start panicking. Beads of sweat are forming on his forehead, and it's all he can do to shakily widen his stance to read more aggressively, just hoping that a miracle will happen. Something's gotta hold them over until Lev or Pryor can figure something out. He has to believe that one of them will figure something out.
And as you wait to see if either of them do, Dino, too, is waiting. His gun is pointed, as if prepared to fire the moment one of you makes a move. And the Capo IV next to him just kind of lets out this huff, sounding almost bored, as he says, is someone gonna kill someone? You're always too cautious and slow about things, Dino. So quit stalling, baby, and... In the moment that you all blink, there is a figure who appears in front of you. You did not see them enter the room. They simply were in the room and always were in the room and always will be in the room.
Mindless, thoughtless slaughter. I should have expected nothing less. And yet still I am disappointed. Soldatos, capos, psychoments. What strange and unusual things I find myself surrounded by yet again. What strange and unusual circumstances I find myself in. You. Dog. Dog!
Yeah.
I am speaking to you.
Yes, yes, sir.
Announce me.
Big Brother Prior, sir? What?
I did not ask you to address me. I told you to announce me. I ask you for so few things, Mutt. And the one time I ask you directly, can you not follow an order? You're not wearing your collar here, nor your muzzle. Did you slip my leash? Have you decided to leave my side?
No, sir. Why are you...
Prior reaches out and wraps his hand around Kai's throat. I stand alone here before a capo of the thumb, and I tell you what to do. Did I ask you to bark?
No, sir. I'm sorry.
What did I ask you to do?
You asked me to announce you. Been a really...
Why did I do that?
That's what I'm good for.
I keep you at my side. I keep you at my heel for a reason. Make yourself useful. Prior releases his hand around Kai's throat. And then he drops into a squat. And he lowers his voice. Just for Kai. Your loyalty is not in question, dog. The capo is a cruel and malicious man. You can see it in his eyes. Such men only value strength earned through violence. And I know you can take it. I know that on this entire broken, rotted city, you alone wait, leashed. My arms and ears and eyes where I cannot see. I know you can take it. So endear it a little longer, my beloved dog. I shall see you rewarded, as I always have. But for now, play your role, as I must play mine. Lest more bloodshed enter this place before I understand why I am here. Now rise, and do as you're told. And Prior will stand back up and turn to face the capo. Announce me!
Big brother Prior of the web, address him properly. Kai drops to his knees.
Prior laces his hands behind his back. I suppose in absence of my son or daughter, that was sufficient. And his eyes fall to lock with the Capo IV in front of him.
The Capo IV before you grins at that Prior, and you can see in the one eye of his that isn't blinded, there's that glimmer of recognition at the name. As he says, "Damn. I thought the rumors of this big brother were just that. All right. What do you want, big brother? You can address me on speaking terms, an equal level."
I would expect nothing less from a man of your clear intelligence and persuasion. I have hosted those far above your station in my club before. To speak with you as an equal, that is well appropriate under the manners of the thumb. And as I was saying, I'm curious why you prepare to kill those whom... And his eyes glance over Kai. They don't linger on Meru for very long. There's not a shred of recognition in them. And they do fall upon Mix for a moment. The thumb wishes to go to war with L Corp. Capo. Am I the one who have forgotten my manners? Or have you lost your mind?
Or with L Corp. The Capo looks like, you can tell he looks baffled at that as he looks between you and then Mix and says, "That little lady over there?
You are speaking to the young heir of the Leonis family, the greatest house of L Corp. Mind your manners, Capo."
Greatest house. Big brother, I think there might be some misunderstanding going on here.
So there is. I do apologize. She bears a striking resemblance to someone I know. Then. In that case, allow me to get down to what I'm actually here for. You plan on slaughtering everyone in this room. May I ask why?
I mean, if they die, they die, but That one. Which, my apologies, didn't realize he was your dog. Maestro of the Ring wants him.
I will make sure he wears his collar in the future. But a maestro? Which maestro?
Maestro Artemisia.
The one who deals in shadows, yes.
Ah, you've heard of her then. Charming woman she is.
It is not my place to speak out of turn on a maestro with you. So let's go with charming, shall we? Then tell me, Capo IV, why have you allowed yourself to come here into what I'm sure you're well aware is a very obvious trap?
Oh. You can tell he's listening at that as he sort of looks to you and says,
I'm sure you're well aware. Cutting him off before he can even begin. I'm sure you're well aware, Capo, that a man of your skills, hiring you for something like this, taking out a minor syndicate, disrupting supply lines, it's all a little beneath your talents, isn't it?
suppose it is, but...
And how many of these senseless little tasks has Artemisia asked you to do? 3? 4? 5?
Ah, quite a few. She's got me running my men around doing errands, but...
And none of them at all very difficult to handle, am I not correct?
Nope. Been no fun, actually. Most trouble was what your son gave her.
I suspect he would. So he's around too. Fascinating. Well then, Capo, let me tell you this. You're a hunter, aren't you?
His eye sharpens at that as he goes, I am indeed, big brother.
Then tell me, if you set a trap for your prey, what's the best way to get them to run towards it without realizing a trap's in their way?
Ah. No. I don't think too much about all that. I just chase them down till they can't run anymore.
Your instincts are sharp. Yes. You let them think that there's an escape route, and you chase them along a route you determine that you've pre-planned until the moment they hit the snare and snap! Their neck breaks, and the body goes limp, and the trophy is yours to take. This, Capo, is Artemisia's snare. You surely saw the technology of this place, yes? Those glass shards, the rampant notes. I'm sure that's what you were told you were sent here to destroy, wasn't it?
Was indeed. I didn't care much for all that fancy tech stuff there.
Then let me ask you, Capo. How do you suppose a tiny syndicate with a handful of people run by a well-meaning idiot managed to get their hands on the exclusive tech of the ring from under the nose of someone as pleasant as Maestro Artemisia?
He looks like he's thinking for a moment before he says, "Nope, not following you, big brother. You completely lost me here." And beside him, Big Brother Pryor, you can see the man denoted as a Capo III of the thumb close his eyes and exhale through his nose as the Capo IV roughly grabs him around the shoulders. And he says, "Dino, baby, you better not be trying to laugh. Remember what'll happen to your tongue if you do. But please, go on, big brother."
Yes. Thank you, Capo. As I was saying, Artemisia let this syndicate get their hands on the mirror tech. She let them get their hands on everything they needed. She let them call us in. She let everything happen because you have reached the end of your usefulness to the Maestro. And like puppets on a string, she is playing you until the moment she cuts them. She brought you here to either die against the Syndicate and their technology that they had no hope of using without destroying themselves and you, or she brought you to suffer enough losses that I'm sure she has her own contingent probably waiting outside this building right now to come in and clean up the mess after you're done.
I see what you're getting at here.
Tell me, Capo, you're a hunter. Aren't you hungry to taste better prey? A target actually worthy of your skills and talents, a threat that thinks that you are so beneath her that she can twist you around her finger. You're a man of dedication and taste, aren't you, Capo? Wouldn't the head of a maestro look beautiful mounted on your wall?
A smile splits across his face as he says, "I see. I know I should do the mission I've been paid for, but I can't resist a hunt that good now, can I?"
Plus, you've been hired in poor manners, played like a fool. The job is invalid if the one who hired you had no intention of ever allowing you to complete your contract. You see all the pieces fall into place, yes? In fact, Artemisia has done something more than just insult you. She's insulted the very dignity of the thumb. The very dignity of her station as a maestro by trying to play you for a fool. And I, here, am giving you all the information you need to make sure this slight is answered. And I'm sure you'll be well rewarded by your syndicate for correcting such a breach of manners against the great syndicate of the Thumb, won't you?
Ah, you raise a fair point there, big brother. See, even if she was playing me, I'd go through with it anyway. Just for the fun of it. But now that you mention it... all right. Guess it'd be more fun to get ready to face her on.
Excellent. And that's something I'd be more than happy to assist you with, of course. But my allies, well, I imagine they have other things to get done. You've already proven your superiority to all of them. Let's call this a honorable surrender to the might of the Thumb. Prior puts a hand to his chest and bows his head. I would never hope to defeat someone of your rank and station. So, with your permission, I would join your hunt, and my allies would allow themselves to go in peace. Are these terms agreeable to you, O great Capo IV?
The terms are indeed. But I don't know if I... Well, perhaps fighting alongside a big brother and hunting alongside one might not be the worst thing ever. I like to do my own hunts, though. Me and Dino here.
Then I will not interrupt your actions, Capo. Feel free to do as you wish. After all, with power comes choice. And if you've made yours, I will honor it.
Right then. Well, in that case, I suppose, Dino, we've got a new target. But before that, you really messed this up, didn't you? And Dino's head is still bowed as the Capo speaks to him. And he does not turn from you, Prior, the one in the room, who he respects and sees on equal ground. But he does gesture to the soldatos behind him and to Dino's soldatos, who survived the onslaught of the horde from the distortion. Right, well, hope you're all ready for the hunt, soldatos. But before that, I think there's some punishment in store. And you all watch as the soldatos that entered with the Capo IV raise their weapons and point them towards Dino's group of soldatos. This is a failed objective, after all. And while the big brother's been gracious enough to give us a new target to go on after, I think there's still some more bloodshed we need and punishment in place. From beside the Capo IV, Dino's head is bowed. He does not look at his master, but he simply says, "If you would allow me to speak, Capo." "You may." "I would like to take the punishment in my soldato's place. The capo looks as if he's considering this for a moment. Before his hand reaches out to slightly push Dino's down, and he says, Dino, baby, you'll get your punishment in due time. But I still need you alive and in fighting condition. Soldatos, fire. And as they raise their weapons to fire, a couple of Dino soldatos you can see have begun to shake, and one of them looks towards the group of you and says, please, I don't want to die here.
Miserable, disgusting filth. Power. Prior ceases to be in the position he is in. It is faster than the blink of an eye. In fact, for a moment, he seems to appear in two places at once. He is at once in front of Orion as he is standing in front of Kai. And then his hand is inside of Orion's chest, past his armor, past his augments. Friar digs through the capo's guts with his fingers, grasping onto a rib and lifting the capo up to his eye level. I know who you are, Capo. I met you a very long time ago. And I know you are filth. And once upon a time, I kowtowed you, but it seems here you have not learned the same lesson that you did in my world. And that is that filth like you, those who look down upon others, those who think they have power, who think that because you are strong, there are not those who are stronger. I hate you. I hate that I live in city. A city with your filth. A city with your rot, ambition and envy. The only power you know comes from destroying those weaker than you. But I am not weak. And I no longer have use for you. You want bloodshed? Fine then. In your final moments, I will let you know how it feels to be completely and utterly overwhelmed. And when the light dies from the back of your eyes and your ambitions fade, I will make you a part of my empire. He tosses the capo across the room.
The capo is thrown across the room prior, and he clutches at the hole in his chest Ah, you really hate me, don't ya? You're really getting me fired up, big brother. But no offense, dancing with you's a little out of my league. Dino, baby, gonna need you to take this one. Prior, the Capo III, whose head has been bowed up until now, rises, his weapon in hand. And all of you can roll for initiative.
Big Brother Prior acts at initiative count 20.
Yep, I was gonna say except for you, Prior. And Dino Soldatos will act after him at initiative count 19.
A few things are going to activate at the start of this combat. As the intent for battle begins, Prior tosses his cloak to one side, and for those behind him, along Prior's back, there appears to be a long, deep crevice, like a fissure that passes from the top of his spinal cord all the way to his tailbone. And as Prior reaches his arms out, it opens into a maelstrom of flesh. Bloody. Limbs crawl out. Far more than should be able to fit within his flesh. They fill a plume around him. Skulls and eyes, organs and limbs crawl, desperate to escape their prison. And as they do, Prior simply clenches his fist, and this horrific, churning, metallic grinding begins to echo from deep within his ribcage. And as it does, every single limb opens like a blooming flower and screams a haunting, beautiful melody as it is pulled back into his body, churning into this maelstrom. Golden light pulled from the fleshy limbs begins to course through Prior's veins, filling his augment tattoos with this haunting, shining, blood-tinted light. And as it does, Prior utters a single wish to Neo. I wish to be immortal. I wish to never fall, never fail, never, ever be broken. And as he does, Prior gains 10 tremor.
Absolutely.
And gains some skill slots.
That he does.
Yet as he does, something seems to be holding him back slightly. This device is defective. No matter. It's but a conduit. And it should be more than sufficient to end you. And he looks to Dino. And finally, inflicts him with 1 stack of cold vengeance. As well as 1 stack of traitorous flesh.
Absolutely, and all of the enemies in this scene are inflicted with traitorous flesh.
And with that, I think Prior is ready to take his first turn.
Absolutely. What do you do, Big Brother Prior?
I think he is going to open by pulling Dino somewhere else in the combat. And as he does, he is going to simply seem to blink in and out of existence. And as he finally finds solid ground under his feet, he simply brings back his hand and looks through Dino. And, would Dino like to attempt to dodge?
Dino sees what is coming at him. And I believe that is a challenge 11 that Dino has to dodge.
It's actually challenge 9 because of the effect of Cold Vengeance, which I will add to the chat.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, sorry, that is 11 because this is him dodging, not him attacking. My
Yep,
apologies.
it is him dodging. All right, let's see. 4 successes. Even spending willpower, even spending sanity, Dino is not dodging that. However, as this comes at him, he is going to use this. If you would like to describe first what Big Brother Prior does, and I can let you know how Dino reacts.
Absolutely. Prior's hand simultaneously slashes, pierces, and throws itself into an uppercut. 3 images of Prior overlay themselves. Is he moving fast, or is he simply literally in 3 places at once? It's a little hard to tell, but all 3 connect in the same square inch of flesh as overwhelming, shocking force hits, and it takes a fraction of a second for the sound of the impact to follow the speed of the blow.
And as this blow comes at him, Dino's entire body alights in flames. And from the coat itself, fire bursts forth as he takes no damage from this, but his body and skin erupts into fire. And Dino will take 20 burn instead of 20 damage.
Absolutely. He also gains tremor equal to Prior's tremor, which is 10. And because Prior's tremor is at 10, he's going to gain 5 rupture.
That he is.
Prior's blow connects, and he notices that Dino doesn't bend, nor does he break. His head cocks to one side, and he immediately rears back and makes a second attack. And I think he'll use opportunity begets ambition.
Absolutely. Dino is going to try to dodge that at challenge 11. And that is a failure, even spending sanity too.
So that will be 2 aggravated damage plus double damage from Dino's rupture. So that will be 12 aggravated damage, but that doesn't breach Dino's defenses.
It does not, as Dino takes it and reduces all non-burn damage by 20. Dino does not take a single point of that aggravated damage as it comes in, and he does not flinch, and the fire around him just seems to glow more.
Prior's eyes fall to the windows of the room. Did our good friend, the Capo, bring more soldatos with him?
You do see that there are more soldatos that have surrounded the building. You also see that the soldato who begged for help and for mercy is not looking like they're moving at all, but Dino's other soldatos look to be trying to rush to his aid and towards where the two of you went off to.
Even those I try and save. Even those I try and unburden. Their cruelty truly knows no bounds. Confronted with one who only wishes for their peace and an end to the bloodshed. This will be your last warning. Every member of the Thumb. Lay down your weapon.
Dino does not look at you, Big Brother Prior, but when you say that, he does look down, first upon the soldatos rushing the building, and then to his own running to his aid. And he says, "Soldatos, if you choose to fight here, you will die." A couple of the soldatos lay down their weapons, but the majority continue to run forward. And Dino simply straightens up, does not look at you, Prior, but looks in your general direction and says, "It is an honor to die alongside you all, then."
How quickly the Thumb forgets that calling foolishness honor does nothing for the dead who could have lived. I shall make it quick. Prior ceases to be in front of Dino, or perhaps he was never in front of Dino, as he appears before one of Dino's soldatos and simply crushes their skull inside of his hand. I'm going to use Ascend the Throne.
Absolutely. That is enough to just outright kill one of his soldatos.
And Prior will gain 10 protection, and he cannot gain negative statuses until his protection has been fully removed. Such a senseless, needless waste of life. This is why the fingers need be chopped off one by one. Well then, Dino, I invite you to try and do what so many before you have tried and failed to do. And I only hope, before I grow tired of your flailings, that you see that this doesn't need to be your grave. Prior has taken his 3 skill slots and will end his turn.
Absolutely. And as we go to Dino's turn, Dino, before anything else, begins to claw at his own skin. As Prior, would you like to show what traitorous flesh does?
I would absolutely love to show what Traitorous Flesh does.
Dino has no rupture potency cap. He cannot heal sanity. And if he has more than 1 skill slot, he must spend 1 skill slot each turn using skill, prayer to Neo. If he would panic or corrode, he staggers instead. And Dino has 4 skill slots, all of which he will be using.
Prayer to Neo activates, does it not?
That it does. And would you like to describe the effects of when it happens?
As Dino begins to move, fingers begin to appear underneath his skin, gripping at his flesh, pulling it into his bones, clawing at the edges. Dino feels his brain being gently cradled, like lips are gently pressing against his gray matter, whispering into his brain to give up, to give in, to be repaired, to be made a part of something greater. And his skin betrays him. He will gain 4 damage up.
That he will. And he will take 1 sanity damage.
And then his skin will burst as his own arms begin to claw at his own flesh.
That it will. As Dino is going to take 5 aggravated damage that is reduced by his shin and by his passive. As Dino claws at himself, the flames lick up faster to protect him and his skin from the wounds that he is trying to make.
And with that, Dino may take his remaining 3 skill slots as he chooses.
Dino stands with his cane gun, his own wounds already seeming to close from the flames. And he is going to activate 2 rings of Mong at once. As you all can see, he points the cane gun at you. Prior. a first golden ring forms, and then a second does, as he says, I do not usually have to expend so much effort, especially from the start of the hunt. And as
you only fight those beneath you. A shame. I saw in your eyes potential to be something more than the cowardly mutt that this capo has made you into.
All are beneath me. When I possess the power I do.
Then let me put you in a place you've never been put before.
As he ready to take his second skill slot, he's going to load some ammo into the cane gun.
Oh!
Ammo that none of you have seen before. There are these bright, shining bullets that are loaded into Dino's cane gun. And Prior, I believe your challenge is 9 due to Cold Vengeance at this time?
That it is.
Wonderful. He's going to use Flurry of Flames. Or Flurry of Blades, rather. $15 success crit on his first coin.
All right. First coin, he will lose. Yep, he'll lose 6 protection.
Yep, Dino will gain 2 burn, going to 22. He would inflict 4 burn, but Prior has protection, and so it cannot be inflicted. Oh, and this is also with his Mong as well. So actually, with 2 rings of Mong, that is going to be a total of...
Well, he cannot inflict extra burn with his Mong, so he does no extra damage to Prior, actually.
Correct. You are right. He's not able to inflict any additional burn, so you gain no new burn, and you're dealt no new extra damage, even when you're hit by the Ring of Mong.
The golden light of the ring hits the golden light inside of Prior's tattoos, and it almost seems to, for a moment, destabilize the ring on impact, like 2 metal objects clashing into each other, and lets out this beautiful, haunting, almost human-sounding ring. He can roll his second coin if you'd like.
That he will. And there is a moment, a flicker in his eyes of a... that has never happened before. It's not necessarily dismay. If anything, it almost seems as if a light has come into his eyes that have been dead up until now.
Oh yes, he also did deal 5 damage, so don't worry about it. We don't need to worry about that right now. Prior is going to gain 1 stack of intuition.
That he is. The second one, 7 successes. Dino is going to choose not to spend sanity. And he's going to roll his third coin. 9 successes. That will be 6 damage. Protection negates 4 of that, I believe. Or that's 6 red
Prior.
slash, I believe.
Yep. So all of his protection will be taken away because he is... So he only takes 2 red slash by the end, but the burn will trigger because Prior's protection is gone. So I believe that is 4 burn. Oh no, I believe that's 6 burn from the coin, yes, because of the ammo.
That is actually going to be because of the ammo. Yep, that's going to be 6. And then the ammo is 8. So that is going to be 8 burn, but in addition to the 10 from the Mong, that is going to be 18 burn.
Lovely.
and extra damage equal to that, as you will take 18 damage, Prior.
Prior is hit, the flames alight on his body, and they seem to both float an inch above his skin, on his skin, and you almost see flickers of the flames around the room, as if Prior's image is fading in and out of everywhere around you, and you only catch the faint glimmers of flames as he seems to destabilize his very presence. I've marked the damage off.
Wonderful. And Dino is then going to use something at the end of this skill. He is going to push. Dino will consume 5 of his burn to repeat the last coin.
Ooh, okay.
And you know he will try to willpower on this one. 9 successes.
That shall be a hit. I'll take another 18 burn.
Yep, that'll be another 18 burn, and that will be 6 red slash damage.
Mm-hmm.
As in his opening skill, Dino comes at you at once, Prior, slashing with the cane and firing bullets as he does. And 3 of the 4 strikes hit you as flames begin to lick at your skin. And then...
Fascinating. Yeah, Prior simply regards the damage. The points where the cane impacted, there is the tiniest red mark, and his skin seems to flake off of him like the petals of a flower as new skin simply replaces it underneath.
Absolutely. Dino is down to 4 ammo.
Absolutely.
As the ammo from his push is not spent. And for his third skill slot, he is going to call the hunt. He cannot benefit from healing sanity, but he will inflict hunted on you, Prior. And you are the only person that he both is and can target. As he places his cane on the ground for a moment, looks to your eyes and says, I have marked you as the target for this hunt, as I was ordered.
And that is all you do. If you're so loyal, if you're so good at following directions, don't you wish to work for someone who will put you on the right path? You didn't want your soldados to die, Dino. I saw that spark for a moment. Let me nurture it. I could make you a member of an empire that did more than just blindly follow the ambitions of a madman. There is method to everything I do. You could spare your soldados. You could spare everyone here senseless bloodshed. Or you can continue to choose to oppose me until I take away your choice to do anything at all ever again.
My life under you would be no different from my life under him.
And that, if that is how you see the world, and the sickness of the human condition has taken root in your mind, that flickering light behind your eyes, you just don't deserve to have it. Perhaps when I quash it, you will see the error of your ways.
Dino, does not respond to you with words prior, as he just raises his weapon again, 2 rings of Mong shining around it. And he is going to use Blasting Shatter Slash. As he will roll for his first coin. 10 successes. It hits. You have the hunted status at the moment. So this will be treated as a critical hit. The damage is converted to aggravated. And he is doing 4 aggravated red slash damage. Then he is inflicting a total of 5 burn. That would be plus 10 from his Mong, so 15 burn. And then he will do damage to you equal to his burn, the burn on you.
Marked off.
Absolutely. Which is currently at 51.
The flames lick at Pryor's flesh. His skin does char, it does burn, and in the moments it does, it is expelled from his flesh. It is grabbed by hands underneath his skin, ripped out of him, and tossed onto the ground as new flesh is pulled over to replace it. He looks rather unfazed.
Dino attacks with his second coin of this, which is a failure. Since he can't heal sanity and he has realized that fact, he's not going to willpower this one quite yet. But he's going to roll for his third. Nine successes. The third one does hit. It is going to deal, as you no longer have hunted on you, only 2 red slash damage, but it will inflict 15 burn. With the Mong, it will trigger the burn on you. So it will trigger 66 burn damage. And then you will take damage equal to your burn, so you will take 66 again. Or you will take 33 this time, as burn was triggered.
Yeah, he takes 66 and then goes down to 33, correct?
Yep, that is correct.
Lovely. Pryor takes 66 burn damage. The fire engulfs his skin for a moment, and his skin sheds off of him like that of a serpent, leaving a cloak of skin on the ground behind him that seems to rot into roots and then fade into ash. His eyes remain piercing into Dino's as the flames continue to lick over his flesh.
Dino will once again push himself. He will consume 5 burn. And he will repeat that final coin. And he will willpower on this one. As he pushes beyond his limits and the flames die down a bit around him, he will do 2 red slash damage. He will inflict 15 burn, and then he will trigger the burn, which is at 48. And after triggering burn, you will take 24 damage from the Mong.
Pryor's skin is engulfed in flames, and yet with each activation, the flames die lower. His hair remains untouched. His skin remains pristine, any superficial damage plucked off and left on the ground around him. and within moments it looks as if Pryor has suffered none at all.
Dino is down to a single ammo. The flames are still licking around his form. And as he finishes his turn, Pryor, he simply states, "That would have killed most people."
Indeed, it would have. Are you prepared to change your mind yet?
I have made up my mind.
The difference between a tragedy and a wasted opportunity is so very thin. Your loyalty is admirable. There may still be hope for you yet still. Dog!
Kai looks up in attention.
I shall handle this one. Do the work I hired you to do, and I shall keep the Horde from overwhelming you. For now, Dino, let's take this fight somewhere else.
And Pryor seems to hover in the air for a moment before his form seems to evaporate, and suddenly he is outside cleaving through soldatos, leaving Dino standing here.
And Dino Soldatos will act. But Pryor, I don't think they, with their challenge 5s, are beating
no, they
you.
can't even come close to hitting him.
Or even touching you. As the Soldatos out there try to fire upon you and are unable.
As Pryor is weeding the garden, I imagine Dino is going to follow after him.
That he does. The moment that you move out of his reach, he leaps after you, the fire still trailing from his cape and from his cane, leaving you all behind with the capo. There was an affinity redeemed. You all get an additional sin point. All of you except for Big Brother Pryor, of course. And the capo watches as the two leap outside and just kind of goes, "Damn! Look at them go, huh?" And I've just activated a couple things for you all in the chat there. As the capo approaches all of you, and he pulls out his weapon, you all see a whip. And at the start of his turn, and before he acts, something is going to happen. 2 things. 3 things, in fact, will happen. You all feel the warm light wash over you all. And so you all can heal a point of health and a point of sanity. And then something comes flying through the window. Kai, Meru, Mix, you all see this little device and this cheer of "for the people" as there's a EuroDVA member's voice that can be heard. And this little device rolls in and starts beeping like it's about to explode. And when it bursts, there is a protective shield around the three of you. You all get 2 protection. And the capo at that sort of looks towards and says, I'll get him for that later, for breaking turn order here. But you free. And as he cracks the whip, his first scale slot, he is going to be forced to use Prayer to Neo. You all watch as the capo begins to tear at his own flesh. He has free skill slots, so he will get free damage up and take 1 sanity damage. And once he has gotten that damage up, he's going to target himself. He has no rupture on him, but he is going to do 4 aggravated damage to himself. It's like my own flesh is turning against me. You. You're the one that she was looking for, right? And his dog? And as he looks to you, Kai, he is going to target you. With his first skill slot. And he's going to use Chase the Hare. If you could make me a challenge 8 for this, as his bloodlust is currently active.
Alright, well, I'm gonna use a sin point to roll extra for that. Or, roll my 2 desperation.
He's also using his ammo on this one.
Awesome. Oh my god.
That is 3 successes. All right. So that is going to be a failure. Unless you would like to try to spend sanity, or if you would like to...
Re-rolled.
Oh, you have.
Yeah, I failed it.
Well, you can choose to reduce the incoming damage from 4. You are going to be taking a total of 8 damage from this, because he's using his ammo. It's red slashing damage.
Okay.
So you will reduce it. You're weak to slash, so that would be 9. But you're resistant to red, so that would be down to you'd be taking 5, and the protection would reduce 2 of that.
Okay, I'll just take it.
All right, so you're going to be taking 5 damage, Kai.
Yeah, down to 3.
Yep, down to 3. You're also going to be inflicted from the bullets with 2 bleed and 2 burn.
Not a fan of that.
And then you're going to be inflicted with 4 more bleed, as well as quarry. And as he hits you, Kai, you hear a crack of the whip, and then there is the sound of a bullet being fired and launched out. And he just grins as he says, "You know, workshops will just make anything you ask for nowadays. I just asked them to make this to fuck with them, but they actually made it for me."
Jesus Christ. This is, so, yeah, these are bullets that Kai's being shot with.
Yeah, Kai, you are being shot with a bullet that just comes at you very, very fast. And pierces you, and you suddenly feel yourself set on fire, and you're beginning to bleed.
Kai's skin is torn open through his ego, and he can feel the heat rising on his skin as his flesh begins to crawl. He is quaking with fear, not even at so much happening right now. I don't know that he could pinpoint it. His eyes almost glaze over as he accepts this pain and can only bare his teeth and hope that they can kill this, get out of here somehow. And that's all he can think about to keep himself together.
Absolutely. With his third and final skill slot, he is going to target all of you.
Oh, that's fun.
This is also a challenge 8, as he is using ammo for this.
That's awesome.
Cool.
That's really awesome.
I messed up the wording there on the first one. So yes, this is the challenge 8.
Okay, I'm using desperation.
Yeah.
And actually, I'm not going to spend the sin point. I'm just going to take a point to my willpower. I'm trying to do strats here. And I will challenge 8.
Yep, a challenge 8.
All right, I got my 3. Okay, I'll roll. Yup. Okay. Okay.
There
Okay.
you go.
Yup. Bringing it back.
Now, be amazed as I... Wait.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
hey, hey!
Oh my
Wait a
god.
second.
You got this.
Wait
You
a
got this.
second.
Come on. Come on.
We
Wait
might
a
have
second.
this.
All right, manifest.
Manifest. Yup.
Oh my god.
I'm just that good.
Oh god.
I'm just that
no,
good.
I'm so scared.
Okay.
No. Oh.
Wait.
Wait.
No, hold.
Wait.
Wait.
Oh my
Yes!
Yes.
All right, that is going to be with a 9 success crit. You're able to guard against this with an 8 success crit and 11 success crit. All of you critting. You all watch as this capo cracks the whip, spending another point of ammo, and 3 bullets lance out from it, about to pierce all of you, and you are all able to dodge this onslaught. And if you don't like to describe or say anything about how you dodge with those crits of yours.
Gosh. Who wants to go first, I guess? I can, yeah, I can. I think the capo steps forward and basically takes one step forward, and Mix immediately sees there's like almost a line that appears coming from the footstep towards them, and Mix sees that and is able to react just fast enough and says, "Get back!" And for her part, she will do what she always does, which is do a backflip and get some distance between the two of them so that she doesn't get hit.
Absolutely. Kai, Meru?
I mean, Meru, even when he's not, mentally at his best, sometimes his, that's what his augments and his prosthetics are for. When the attack comes his way, it's not even that he's super focused necessarily, it's almost like his body moves before his mind even thinks about it. And he's able to easily, side step and hop away. Probably not properly. Here. And after he lands, he stays standing on the balls of his feet, with his rifle pointed out, ready for whatever comes next.
Kai has been on edge since before this encounter began. When he guards against this attack, I imagine that he holds his claws out in such a way that the bullet almost grazes against them and redirects slightly, to miss all of them. It is precise, but it is not graceful. It is brute force with all of his weight behind it, just to manage that feat.
Absolutely. And at the end of his turn, we are going to roll a d4 for the EuroDVA assistant, not you. Ignore the capital for the fun there. That is a 3. You all see this fire extinguisher thrown into the room, and as it goes off, Kai, you can clear all of your burn.
Oh, thank God.
And the capo looks at that and just goes, well, bless my heart, it's Christmas in July over here. And Mix, we go to your turn.
Yeah, Mix is fully locked in. Once again, she has to somehow find a way for all of them to get past this. So immediately, she starts to take charge. She will, first of all, she says, Kai, you and I are gonna try and funnel them so that Meru can get a shot. Meru, you just focus on getting as many of them as you can, but try to focus on the big asshole in the middle. And Mix will...
Hey, what'd you just call me? When you say that,
apart.
he's gonna use a reactive real quick, Mix. As you say that, and there's a sudden crack of the whip, and you can take 1 red damage. That's rather rude of you!
Regardless, Mix is gonna shoot right back, so let's do it. I will say, starting off, it's a classic. Everyone already knows it. Bullet in the chamber. She will immediately, upon doing her skill 1, consume it to gain 3 butterfly. She will go ahead and roll. What is the difficulty to hit our friendly capo?
It is a challenge 6 to hit him. It would be a challenge 8. However, because of his wounds... Oh, not this, my bad. Because of his wounds that he has taken, it is reduced by 2.
2. Sorry. Literally brain fart. You said the number and then said reduced by 2. So how much is it, sorry?
It would be a challenge 8, but it is only a challenge 6.
Okay, awesome. I will go ahead and roll. Let's go. I think I'll save my willpower, so that'll just be...
Arctic success crit. That will hit. You are doing... What? 2... With his defenses, that will be, it would be 2 black damage, 2 white damage. He's going to take 1 black damage, 2 white damage. And he is going to, there is no margin, so he does not take any sinking.
Absolutely.
And would you like to describe what it looks like when you hit?
Yeah, Mix draws Psalm Lament and spins them in her fingers before locking them onto our friendly neighborhood capo, and she just starts firing. Her plan here, as she shouts... She doesn't shout at the capo. She'll actually say to Kai, I'll lay down some covering fire. You gotta get in close, but make sure to give Meru a shot. And yeah, she just starts firing. It's more so than it being a couple of well-aimed bullets. It is just a spray of bullets, and some manage to hit.
Absolutely. And Meru, we go to your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah. So Meru, I think he's not really focused on anyone's words right now as he tightens his grip on his rifle. I think his heart is beating pretty wildly in his chest, and he kind of feels a bit sick right now. Because he doesn't want to be here anymore. I mean, he doesn't care that Big Brother, whatever that man is right now, is technically helping them by fighting Dino. Because that man to him isn't Prior. At least not the Prior he chose to get to know at least. And beyond that, this situation shouldn't even be happening in the first place. All he knows right now is that he wants these capos gone. He wants that Prior gone, and he wants their Prior back. And he wants Kai to stop being treated like a damn dog. And he just wants things to go back to how they were before. He hates everything about this district, everything that's happened. And his breathing mantra isn't really working right now, so he tries to find some kind of focus. And I think that's when his focus falls on this capo. You know, the one who stopped them from all being able to get out of here after they were granted permission to leave. None of this would have happened if he hadn't shown up, right? So, to Meru, this is all his fault. He is the one who made all of this happen with everyone here. So he's the one to blame. So, if I may, Meru would like to activate Justicia.
Absolutely. Now, Meru,
Yes.
usually, Justicia would be a roll.
Mm-hmm.
However, I'm just gonna let you know right now, this guy is so overwhelmingly guilty. It'd be like a +10 bonus. Especially after what you heard from Dino and what you know about Dino and what happened to all his soldatos that this man right here slaughtered.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let you activate it. You can
Thank
describe
you.
what it's like when you activate Justicia.
Yes, thank you. I think, as Meru goes to speak, his rifle is pointed at the capo, but his head is lowered, so it's unsure if he's speaking to his rifle or someone else, and he just mutters, he goes, "Your fault. This is your fault. I hate this. I can't breathe. Go away. I don't deserve this." And then his voice gets a little bit choked up, so he chooses to close his mouth and swallow around the lump that's formed in his throat. And he will force himself to focus on the fight before him, since nothing's going to get done if he just stands here, muttering to himself. So he will shoot. And I will first have him once again activate his desperation, and I will take the hit to my willpower. So now I'm strained. And then I will use my skill 1 and fire a magic bullet.
Absolutely. It's gonna be a challenge 6. It would be challenge 8, but he is currently injured.
All right. And I will add, since I'm strained, I can add 4 dice for desperation. And I activate my modifiers. And let's see. And I can do better than that. Yup, there we go.
A 10
Yup.
success crit. This is black damage. So he is going to take, that would be, oh, and you're also hitting one of his soldatos. Awesome.
Yes. I had
So-
to mention the line.
No,
Now that I remember
yes.
how to do this.
He is being hit for It would be 8. He halves that to 4. The Soldato behind him is taking the full 8 damage. They are still standing, but barely. This Soldato is almost dead.
Okay.
If you'd like to describe as you fire magic bullet.
Yeah. I think as Meru fires his rifle, there's a bit of a cyan glow from in between the wrappings of Justicia where his prosthetic eye would be. And those wisps billow before dissipating in the air, but that glow still remains. And then the portal forms before him. And the bullet, which is aided by his decision to fire at the one who is clearly guilty, it shoots through the air, through the capo and the soldato, and sadly none of them drop, which is fine. Meru is simply now just focused on targeting down the one he's deemed guilty.
Oh, I just realized you've used Justicia, so he does take +1 pale damage. So, my bad. He takes a point of pale damage. That means he takes another damage from this. And then he, that's supposed to say endure, I believe, but he resists. He doesn't endure black, so it doesn't work there. However, he is weak to pale. So he does take an additional point of damage.
Let's go.
You have to attack him when you make attacks, however. You also should have had it's +3 bonus dice on your awareness, to do on
Not to hit.
yeah there we go. You haven't used Justicia in a bit, so I had to refresh myself there. And the remaining soldatos, the 3 of them, are going to all get ready to attack. So this first soldato here, you all watch as they load a bullet in the chamber. And Kai, this is coming at you.
Oh, great.
It is going to be a challenge 8.
Okay.
And they are, this is a challenge 6, because I already calculated that for them. This is a challenge 6, and they are aiming towards you.
Alright.
They only have 1 skill slot, so Prayer to Neo does not activate for them.
Right. I will use Desperation for this. I think that was a good call. Hang on, let me manifest. Okay.
6 successes. Kai, you watch as this bullet is fired. But it misses. And you do notice, I imagine, that unlike Orion and Dino, the soldatos don't claw at their own skin and simply attack. As the second one steps forward and is also going to aim at you, Kai.
Alright.
And this one is going to Burning Stab. And it's a challenge 5 this time. They are not using their single bullet.
Okey-doke. And I'm rolling 1 less dice because this is 2 attacks in a row.
Yep.
Right.
Okay. Yes. Or no, you would be rolling... Oh, Orion also attacked you twice, so you would actually be rolling 4 less dice, or 3 less dice.
Ooh, okay. Jesus. Alright. Well, I guess I have to... I'm really burning through, sin points right now. Hang on. Okay.
5 successes.
Just barely, yeah.
And the last one steps forward, and they are going to also burning stab on you. Oh, and the one who did hit you is actually because of what the Capo III used on you, because you currently have Quarry.
Kai hasn't been hit yet.
Oh, wait, Kai
technically.
hasn't been hit yet. That's correct. I thought Kai was hit by one of them. Thank you. Yeah, this third one's coming in, and it's a challenge 5.
Sorry, it's a challenge 5. Okay.
Yep. You have, I believe, 4 less dice for this one.
You remember you can always just roll your athletics plus reflex if you have more dice and think you can make it.
That is true. Thank you. It is, yeah, now it is, wow. I will try. You know, it's been a shockingly good run. I'm gonna willpower reroll that. Yup.
Let's go.
5 successes.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a dodge. If you'd like to describe as they all turn to fire at you, Kai.
There is very much a part of Kai that shudders with fear, but not of these soldiers. More so of what will happen when he gets back, or what is to become of them, and what happened to his owner. He's having a bit of trouble staying in the moment of where he is, outside of brute force and trying to minimize as much pain as possible. I think burn is the pain that he was in earlier is something that it's a strong motivator for not being hit right now, and that is what he is grasping onto for the sake of this, as he leaps and bounds out of the way of this incoming fire.
Absolutely. And as you leap out of the way, at the end of your turn, you all feel a light wash over you. You can all heal a point of health and a point of sanity. And the EuroDVA come in for assistance once again, as I will roll for a D4 for them. A 1. So you all see another one of those little devices rolled into the room towards all of you. There's another beeping noise, and you all can gain 2 protection. So Mix and Meru, you go to 4, and Kai, you can gain 2. And you all can see there's a EuroDVA member waving to you all from outside. And Orion just kind of looks over there and is like, now where do all these guys keep coming from? Guess my men didn't do a good enough job if they didn't hunt them all down. And Kai, we go to your turn.
Alright. Okay. I think I would like to skill 1 and try to, let's see, where's my arrow? Move. Could I try moving the bottom soldato into, like, closer to more of a line behind the capo and one of the others for Meru's sake?
Yeah, you could try to move them into a line if you'd like.
Alright. What would the challenge for that be?
I imagine you would use your skill 1 and you would decide to grapple them instead. So that is what you would do.
Yes. Yeah.
The challenge to do so is these soldatos are challenge 5.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, and I'm gonna burn through more of my sin because I can. And it seems that that's what's been saving me so far with these rolls, so. Alright. Oh my god, you're kidding. Hang on.
2 successes.
Wait. Maybe.
4 successes. Kai, you try to grapple this soldato and move them into a line, but would you like to describe as they just are able to resist you?
I'm sorry, could you repeat as they what?
They're able to resist and fight against you.
I dread drowns Kai. He can barely control his own breathing. He's had trouble speaking. He struggles against some of his own screaming instincts to run in order to continue fighting. Each failure to complete his objective feels like pins and needles down his spinal cord. He hasn't felt this nature of unease in a very long time, and when he falters, when he is resisted, the failure is one thing, but it's like he's walking on eggshells, wondering if he'll be seen, if his failures will be seen somehow. His movements are shaky and unsure in a way that makes his skin burn, and I just don't think that it's as hard as it should be for that capo to be able to stay in place, knowing full well what he intends to do.
Absolutely. You did attack, so you do take 6 bleed damage. And you have your bleed to free. Because you took bleed, however, you gain 1 protection. And something else does happen, however, Kai. When bleed triggers, you do gain burn equal to the damage you took from bleed. You will gain 6 burn. And as we go to the end of the round, burn will activate. Kai, you will take 6 damage from the burn and then have it to free.
Alright.
Dino would take 14 damage from the burn. And you know what? He is going to choose to. Dino will take 14 damage. it is reduced by his 4 shin, so he takes 10 damage. As the flames begin to climb up his skin and lick at it. And Prior, you will take 24 damage. Or you
Understood,
would.
half to 12.
Yep, and then have it to 12.
Yes, the fire seems to flicker over Prior's body, and at this point there is very clear signs that it's not really doing much to him at all.
And as we go back up to the start of the round, Prior, what would you like to do?
Well, at the beginning of his turn, Prior will heal damage on himself equal to his tremor. He will remove up to 10 negative stats from himself, or 1 stack, so he will simply remove his burn on himself, as the burning patches are extinguished as hands reach out from his back and simply crush the flames under the weight of its flesh. And he killed a unit last turn, so he will gain 1 tremor. He flips his cloak back over his shoulders, rolls them back, and goes, "I'm beginning to understand how you fight, Dino. It's truly a tragedy. Yes. Truly a tragedy. Let's see if you can play the same trick twice." Prior rears back and advances forward between seconds. And he is going to begin with a banish.
Absolutely. Dino is going to meet that banish with a flame parry. As before, you go to strike him, and Dino reacts, taking the blow and alighting himself in flame.
So you can do that again. Fascinating. He will gain 11 more tremor.
That he will.
Quick question. Did he remove a status from himself last turn?
Oh my gosh, I meant to at the end of the turn. Dino did choose to remove a status from himself. He removed the rupture.
I figured he would have. Okay, so his tremor goes up to 21. Just was making sure he didn't have. And then half of his rupture, or half of his tremor, will be inflicted as rupture, which is 10 more points of rupture then, which would exceed the rupture cap if he had one of those.
Yep, but he does not.
Prior strikes again, and as he does, the flames completely absorb his blow, but this time he doesn't wait. As he advances forward, his back opens up. Maws seem to open along his arms and along his legs, and he simply arches his back as this sound begins to echo out from inside of him.
Absolutely. Dino is going to make 3 defensive skills against this. He fails the first one, as this is a challenge 11. Oh, he should have had 2 more dice for that one. He on the second one fails as well. And for the third one, Dino fails all 3 of those.
Lovely. For coin 1, would you like to gain 10 rupture or gain 10 tremor?
He will gain 10 tremor.
Lovely. Up to 31. For the second coin, would you like to gain 10 rupture or gain 10 tremor?
For that one, he will gain 10 rupture.
Lovely. And for the third coin, he does have rupture. So he takes 5 sanity damage.
Absolutely.
And then as this horrific cry echoes out, he lowers his head, meets Dino's eyes, and says, "Such cruelty doesn't befit me. Don't you see I wish to be a ruler who can save you from all this? I'm strong enough, Dino, to free you from the chains you've shackled yourself by. Why must you give in to cruelty? Why can you not allow me to save you?" And he will end with Rosenkratz's technique, Overwhelming Onslaught.
Absolutely. Dino, and I should ask, when you used Cry of Neo, I noticed that has an attack weight 6.
Oh yes, several other soldatos outside just, I figured it wasn't necessary to imply that several of them just exploded from damage.
No, absolutely.
Oh, yes. I imagine Dino would probably have a reaction. As he begins to do his third attack, several soldatos just exploded. And Pryor doesn't seem to give them much care or attention at all. His focus is solely on Dino. The rest of them had their chance to put their weapons down, and they chose to fight him. There's not even a flicker in Pryor's eyes towards them as he is solely focused on the man in front of him.
Dino is looking in your direction. Pryor clearly focused on this, but as he can hear that cry, as those soldatos fall, he does not say anything to you, but you can see those flames licking at him, seeming to almost grow ever more. And this look in his eyes. And as you use your third technique, he's going to roll 3 times against those 3 coins. He fails the first one. Oh, he is currently strained. No, he's not going to willpower. He's just going to tank it. Fails the second one. Fails the third one. He does not clutch at his head, but he does wince for a moment. And Pryor, would you like to describe what this does as you use Rosenkratz's technique, Overwhelming Onslaught?
Yes. Prior considers his skill for a moment before he simply nods his head. He seems to blink out of existence as he appears behind Dino. An arm latches out from the meat behind his back, and as it does, in an instant, it shatters against Dino's spine. The bones in the arms cracking and breaking with the sheer force he used against him. Before Dino's back can even begin curling, Prior is above him like a spider descending from the rafters, the broken arm from his back curling back inside of his body as two more arms shatter against the back of Dino's skull. Yet before he can finish bending forward again, Prior is in front of Dino, moving so quickly the eye cannot follow as he simply grabs the front of Dino's skull with his bare hand and wrenches his neck in a painful gesture that for any lesser man would sever the cartilage from his spine. Instead, the flames lap at every blow, and Prior simply releases him and stands back with his fingers resting against his chin as he considers what his next action should be.
Absolutely. The first one deals 10 damage. That's blocked by Shin and the burn on Dino. However, it does inflict 10 rupture on him.
At the end of the round.
Yep, at the end of the round. The second one, the damage is also blocked, but 10 more rupture will be inflicted on him. And for the third one, once again, 10 damage, which Dino just absorbs. And at the end of the round, Dino will have 30 rupture inflicted on him. I just realized his current rupture was at, which he would take, since he's taking 10 damage plus however much rupture is on him.
So that would actually be 30 rupture plus 29 rupture plus 28 rupture. So that's... So sorry, he's actually taking 87 rupture at the end of the turn.
That he is.
However, that is Prior's third and final skill slot. As he puts his arms back, he steps away from Dino, and as he inspects him, he goes, "How can a man with your strength be comfortable being leashed by someone without ambition? Do you truly desire nothing? Do you truly look at the rot and filth of this city and think a man like that deserves to be served? I'm not asking you to follow me because I am strong, damn you. I am asking you to follow me because I am righteous. You have seen firsthand the casual cruelty. You have seen firsthand how the weak you wanted to protect would die. If the only thing you can do in this life is submit to something that will build a newer, better world from the ashes of this one.
Dino, at that, begins to raise his cane towards you once more, Prior, and says, I do not believe this world can exist. And even if it could, it would come at the cost of so many lives.
So what? So what if a few lives must be lost? Do you think this world wouldn't churn them into meat? Oh, how cruel and unrighteous it is that I kill a few weeds growing in the cracks of concrete, already corrupted and filthy from the ashes of this city that have settled upon their soul. Do you think they would grow into something beautiful? Do you think anyone in this city that has been raised in this filth, who hasn't become men like us, who already see
how horrible the city is that they can change? Do you really, truly think that this sordid, horrific place can be made anew without some blood? I kill those who are beyond salvaging. A gardener does not cry over the weeds that are ripped out and crushed so that flowers can be planted in their stead. They are nothing, Dino. There are two kinds of people. There are the weak who must be protected. And there are the rotten who must be thrown out. Which one do you want to be, Dino? I see a weakness inside of you, and that's why I'm fighting to protect you. But if you are too rotten, well... even weeds can make for good fertilizer.
I suggest looking inside yourself first, big brother of the middle.
Oh, what a beautiful title that is. Deceptive, simple, familial. Come on, Capo III. You and I both know these are just masks we wear. Because we're better than them. All of them. And if they served us, we would make them happy. Our misery has an end, Capo. Our misery ends when we fix this city by removing the undesirables that latch onto it like parasites. But enough talking. If you won't kneel, I'll break you and leave you to crawl. Maybe then you'll learn to beg.
No one before you has been able to. And Prior, if that is your turn.
That is his turn. Prior will blink back outside to continue dealing with the soldatos.
Absolutely. As
Oh
you
wait,
do.
actually sorry. He
Dino.
actually isn't. Because it's Dino's turn. Prior is gonna wait. He's gonna let Dino have his attempt. Because if he doesn't, he won't learn.
Absolutely. Dino is going to strike you. But before he does, and as he goes to, Dino has more than one skill slot. He goes to try to follow you and begins to claw at himself once more. Dino will be given 4 damage up. He'll take a point of sanity damage, and then he will deal to himself a total of 5 aggravated damage, which, however, is blocked by the burn and the shin on him.
Prior will heal 17 health.
That he will. And once more, 2 rings of Mong will form around him. His cane gun is loaded with Orion's bullets, of which he has a single one remaining. And he is going to once more plant his cane down and will call the hunt. Prior, you are inflicted with hunted. He cannot heal his sanity because of his traitorous flesh. And he is then going to point the cane gun at you and expend his final point of ammo. It will be a difficulty 9 for him. And despite the fact that he is strained right now, he is going to push. 12 success crit. He is only targeting you, Prior, with this attack. You are hunted, so he is going to do 8 red slash damage. That will go up to 12 because of the bullet and because of the hunted status. It will be aggravated, so it is 12 aggravated damage. And he will inflict 12 burn onto you. And because of Mong, you will gain another 10 burn.
He will.
So that would be 12, then 10. And then you would take, I believe, you should have on you at this point 22 burn. Or no, you had taken some. You had some burn at the end of the last round.
I had no burn at the start of my turn. At the end of Prior's turn, he had 0 burn on him, so I believe it's just 12 because it's 2 from the ammo, 10 from Mong. Correct?
Oh yes, correct.
Bingo.
Oh no. However, full auto blast. You were hunted, so it inflicted burn equal to the damage dealt. So you are actually at 22.
He is at 22, and he will gain another point of intuition.
That you will. You now have 2 points of intuition. And Dino is going to push.
All right.
Yep, he will consume 5 of his burn. And he will then use this attack again. So you will be taking, you are no longer hunted, but you will be taking 10 red slash damage. And you will be inflicted with 10 burn. It will be 20 because of Mong. And then you will be dealt 42 damage.
Noted. I admit, it's been a long time since someone has fought me with this level of ferocity. You've managed to charm me. And yet you're chained. It's funny. A man like you. Oh, what you could have achieved. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not done yet. Go ahead. I know it's rude to interrupt the capo of the thumb.
No, I'm not. And Prior, you can see that Dino is checking his ammo as he is going to reload. He will gain 5 burn. He will gain 7 bullets. And then he would restore 5 sanity. However, he cannot do so, as he can't heal any sanity. He could pass through a hostile creature, but I should ask you something, Prior. You have superimposition.
Yes.
I believe that means even if Dino tried to move through you, he would not be able to.
Well, Prior is there, but he isn't.
Absolutely. And he will regain a skill slot. as he has 2 remaining. And with his cane gun fully reloaded, he has 1 last skill that he can use. I meant to say 1 remaining, not 2, as reload was a skill. And he is going to Shatter Blast. Expending free ammo. He hits with the first coin. He hits with the second coin. You know what? He is going to push himself despite what his sanity's at. He fails with the third coin. And he consumes 5 of the burn on himself. And fails with the final coin.
So that would be, yes, Prior takes... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no! Yes, that would be... Prior would take... do a total of 4 damage from the attack itself, 4 red slash damage. He would be inflicting a total of, that is, I believe for the first one, 15 burn. So for the second one, so 30 burn for both of them. He's using ammo, so that'd actually be 32 total burn.
So I think Prior just hits 99 stacks.
I believe so. Wait, was Prior at 32?
He was at 32 originally.
Oh, he was at 42, right?
42, yes.
Yes. No, not quite yet. He's at 74 right now because Dino missed his
74.
last 2 coins.
Right.
Because even with the Mong, even with the Mong, he is only hitting him 4.
But the third coin doesn't hit, so he doesn't trigger burn on himself. Lovely.
Nope, he does not.
Prior is an effigy, standing unburnt at the center of a torrential pillar of flames.
And Dino watches this as the flames lick around you, but do no damage to you. He fires shot after shot, slashing at you again and again, Prior. But he is just not able to damage you, at least from what he can see. And you notice that the flames are licking at him, that he keeps building on himself.
So that's your limit then. You're the kindling for your own blaze. But your skin isn't built like mine. Men like you shoot across the sky like a comet. And yet eventually you crash to Earth.
No. This isn't my limit. Not yet, at least. From the thinning crowds of soldatos, Prior, they try to fire at you, but they are not even able to touch you.
Bullets bounce off of his skin and cloak. A hand reaches out from the gaping wound on his back and catches one of the bullets in midair, crushing it and dragging it into his flesh.
And shall we take this outside again, Dino? I'm curious to see how much further I can push you before you begin to roll.
If you go somewhere, I will follow.
How I wish that you were even less free than you currently are.
And Prior blinks out of existence.
Absolutely. And as he does, Dino chases after him. And before the Capo IV of the Thumb acts, the first thing that happens is another invention rolls into the room towards the three of you. This time, you all see this little device that begins to glow green before emitting this gas almost. And you can all heal for 2 sanity. Mix, Kai, and Meru. And from outside, you can see one of the EuroDVA waving to you with a smile on their face. And you all can also gain a point of sin. And I'm gonna roll a 1d4 as following up from the first. Oh, hi, Captain Lev. You aren't supposed to roll. That's supposed to be your DVA. A 2. You all can heal for another 2 sanity as another one of those devices is thrown in, identical to the one from before. And there is a second EuroDVA waving to you all from outside, right beside them.
Yay.
Beautiful world we live in.
Thank you.
And the Capo IV just kind of looks at the 2 devices on the ground and goes, where are those even coming from? You. He points right at you, Mix, and says, Lady of the Fallen House, what's going on with those weird devices, eh?
That's not Mix, that's me as a player.
I was about to hit you.
No, Mix will not, because she knows better, but I wish.
No, please provoke him. I really want to hit you all.
Yeah. Very interesting mix.
You know what? I think Mix will. For the sake, why not? I think Mix will instead, not that. What would Mix say here? I can't think of anything that's not. So I think a straight insult is best here. I think Mix will just like old school. Mr. DM?
Yes.
Mix will bite her thumb at the Capo.
Do you have any idea what that even means? Let me make a quick
I
check.
do.
Oh, I know what that
feel
means.
Mix would.
Oh, you absolutely would. Let me see if this guy does. You know what? I'm gonna actually, instead of a understanding high society, I'm gonna have them make an intuition high society. I'll just make this.
Sure
I'll just make
thing.
this a challenge 4. Yeah, he recognizes that. And when you do so, he goes, I see what you're doing there. And the whip comes down on you. As he...
Thankfully, your protection eats the damage.
Yeah, your protection does eat the damage. As he uses Mind Your Manners on you.
Yeah, no, fair enough. It's an older insult, but
So you will take one unclashable red damage.
Yay. Awesome. Ooh.
And we go to his turn.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
No, I was going to ask, Mr. DM, I have a very funny... Could he ask... I'm wondering if maybe he's... Okay. No, it's fine. I think this was really funny. Keep going.
Absolutely. And before he acts, the light washes over you all, as you can all heal for a point of health damage.
Yay.
And he is going to... He's got his bloodlust, but he's also injured right now. Oh, you know what he's gonna use? He's gonna use this one. Some of you may die. So you all watch as the Capo IV looks at all of you and says, you know, those soldados here couldn't even get a single hit on any of you. So I think they need to be punished a little. And there's a crack of the whip. And he shoots the bullets out, expending one of his bullets to hit... Oh, sorry, he's not expending any of his ammo here. He simply cracks the whip at these soldados, and is going to do 4 aggravated red slash damage to this one. You all watch as this soldato here is just killed outright. They are hit by the whip, and they fall to the ground, already injured from the magic bullet that had passed through them. The other 2 will both take 4 aggravated red damage. And he is going to gain 3 damage up. He killed one of his men, so he is going to do aggravated damage on the second coin, and he's also going to reload to 7 bullets. And all of you feel the white light wash over you as you can heal a point of sanity damage. And as his own man falls to the ground, you all watch as the bullets on the soldado's person slide into the whip as he attacks them. And he just sort of grins as he says, Shit, you know, I never carry any extra ammo on me. Because the soldatos, they do that work on my behalf. And Kai, this attack is coming at you.
Oh, good.
It is going to be a challenge 6.
All right. Okay. I'm using my... Maybe this is dumb, but I'm using my last point of sin for this.
I was
At
very
least I
wrong.
have willpower again.
5 successes. Kai, you are taking 4 aggravated red slashing damage. Because of your armor, that goes down to... Oh, you have protection on you. So your protection takes 3 of the 4. Oh, but he did have damage up. So that is actually going to be a total of 7 aggravated red slashing damage. You reduce 3 of it from protection.
Is that 3 halved also?
No, you'd reduce it, so it'd be from 3 down to, from 7 down to 4, and then the 4 would be halved down to 2.
Cool.
Yep. So you're taking 2 aggravated damage.
Okie doke.
And with his second skill slot, he is going to use Mangle the Trophy. So first thing he's gonna do is I'm going to roll a d10. 1. He is targeting 1 ally and 1 enemy. As he cracks the whip again, bullets fly out. And Kai, I'm gonna need you to make a challenge 8. And this soldato right here is just outright killed, as they only had 1 health remaining.
And I'm rolling with 1 less dice. Okay.
That you are.
Oh, come on, man.
1 success.
I couldn't crit that. So yeah, no, I'm just, yeah.
Kai, you are going to take 6 red pierce damage.
You can use your guard to reduce that damage by 4 if you'd like.
That is true.
Would you like to do
Yeah.
so?
Yes.
You're only taking 2, which you then half to 1, so you're only taking 1 damage. You are inflicted with 2 bleed, and then an additional 2 bleed and 2 burn from the bullet. And then you also still have... Oh, it was the start of the next turn, so you no longer have Quarry on you, actually. So you don't take any extra bleed than what you've already taken. However, the second coin then goes off. And I'm going to roll another d10. Oh, that wasn't you, Kai. But he did fail again. He rolled another 1. As this time, when he cracks the whip again, one of the bullets flies out and just kills this soldato here. As you all watch his utter man fall to the ground, and he kind of turns and he goes, "Ah, thought they were stronger than that." Ah, well. And Kai, can you make me a challenge 8?
Sorry, I'm in shock. I'm off my game.
Two successes.
I guess if I crit all 3 reroll dice. Wow. Yeah, sorry, 2 successes, yeah.
Kai, you are taking a total of, that would be 6 red pierce damage. Your armor does reduce that to free, so you are taking free damage. You are inflicted with 4 bleed and 2 more burn.
Sorry, I'm taking, that was 3 damage?
Yep, free damage.
Alright. Jeez. Alright.
If you'd like to describe how Kai feels as you watch the whip come down again and 2 bullets fly through you.
Kai's flesh is riddled with bullets, tearing him open through his ego. Seeing the other soldatos go down, though, there is almost a... He's able to steel himself somewhat, bearing through it. If only because now they only have to focus on one enemy now. His pupils restrict into a sharp glare at this capo, and his gaze darkens, trying to keep himself blank and unfeeling as he pushes his body to its upper limits of what's the pain tolerance, I guess.
Absolutely. As you're pushing yourself to your limits, you all watch as the capo readies for another strike and then suddenly doubles over again as his final skill slot is consumed by Prayer to Neo. And breathing heavily, laughing through the pain and the blood still spilling from his chest. I hope you're all ready for... And he is going to get free damage up before he will hit himself for a total of 4 damage. He does not have any rupture, so Prior does not heal for anything. And we go to Umix. All his men are dead at his hands.
Well, you know, I think I do what we always do. Skill 1, please. Difficulty 6. It'll be challenge 6, I believe.
Yep, a challenge 6 to hit him.
Sure. You know, we'll use one of our sin. We'll push here. We got
Free
a reroll
success.
here.
Free successes. So Mix, your coin is unbreakable. So he will take 1 black and 1 white damage on coin break.
Thankfully, I do get to reuse the coin, but my goodness.
That you do.
Also, I do gain I'm so sorry that I missed this, but I do gain a fragile.
That you do.
Anyways, regardless, I will go again. You know, we'll spend another sin to try and hit him this time. Because I'd like to hit. Okay. My gosh, we do another willpower. Goodness.
5
Okay,
successes.
wow.
It does miss, but if you'd like to describe as the spare butterflies because of your unbreakable coin, do still hit him.
The repeated coin is unbreakable.
The repeat is unbreakable.
Right, it is not
unbreakable.
unbreakable. So he does not actually take any damage. Your first one does hit due to being unbreakable, but the second one misses completely, Mix.
It's just covering fire. It's all it is. This isn't about hitting the capo. It's about just making sure that she can limit as much of his movement as possible. She knows that right now is not her moment to strike. There is another who is much better at this than she is. So, as always, she will go ahead and lay down covering fire, and that is her turn.
Absolutely. And as you miss, he does whirl around and he bites his thumb back at you.
He bites his thumb at her?
That he does. As Meru, we go to your turn.
Yes, I think by now Meru has actually gotten his breathing under control. It's not what he normally likes to do, but I think for just a moment he had relied on the familiar comfort of Magic Bullet. He had briefly closed his eyes and focused on the thrumming of his gear, because even if Freyschutz couldn't help him against Dino, he was still there when Meru called, just like he said he would. And Meru felt like right now he had no other choice in his mind but to allow the burning feeling inside of him to run cold until he just feels calm. And he knows he just needs to keep shooting, because if he does that, his contract will do as it's supposed to. So he'll stay mindful, because that's the best way to be right now. Calm, collected, and mindful. And he will shoot with his skill 1. And I will activate Desperation. He had rejected some of that sanity healing. So he will take a point of sanity damage to get back to strained. So he can have his extra boost from Desperation, and with Justicia still active. What's the challenge again? 8 or 6? What is it?
It is a challenge 6 to hit him.
6. Okay. Good. I will roll. Ooh. I'm gonna willpower that.
10 success
Maybe
crit.
more. Nope. 15.
15 success crit. That is going to hit him for let me do some quick maths because that is a big margin.
Yup.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that is 13 black damage. He does reduce that to 6. And you do
pale.
your pale damage to him as well, which I believe is 2 pale damage.
Yes.
And Meru, how would you like to describe it as you hit him for this?
Yeah, no, like I said, he is calm right now. I think under his breath he mutters his mindfulness mantra that he was finally able to remember. And the cyan glow from his eye with Justicia glows a bit brighter as the portal forms from his the end of his rifle. There's a brief moment where you can feel like the light and the energy from it it gets a lot brighter and bigger for a moment, and then the bullet shoots out straight through the capo.
Meru, you can tell that this guy is very much affected by this as the bullet passes through him and he just sort of like doubles over for a moment, and you can see his injuries just continuing to worsen as he says, "Damn, you really pack a punch, don't ya?"
Meru won't reply to that. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. He won't reply. If he could in the moment, he would take out his magic bullet pipe and smoke it, but he doesn't really have the time for that right now. So instead he just stays with the rifle pointed at the capo. He is not bothering with a response.
Absolutely. At that, the capo sort of laughs and says, "You know, ignoring a capo, quarto of the thumb is." And Meru, he is very close to death's door right now. But even with that, he manages to crack that whip one last time. At you not answering him and ignoring him.
My protection covers for that, right? Yeah.
That it does. You go down to 2 protection.
Yeah. Meru, he still doesn't. He kind of just stays quiet.
Absolutely. And Kai, we go to you.
Okay. I mean, obviously he's going to attack. Here's the thing. It's almost over. And they can kill this man. Like, he can die. Even if Kai will collapse from the bleed, knowing that he is able to finish that job, I believe, is enough motivation for him to go for that. And also, I'm hurt enough that I'd actually roll extra dice. So I would like to skill 1 and try to go all out.
Absolutely. Kai, you will succumb to your bleed and fall unconscious. But I will allow you to skill 1 first before you do.
Okay. So sorry, my brain. It's a
Challenge 6 to hit.
6? Okay. Alright.
6 successes?
I could do better. Hang on, let me willpower that, even though it's just like aura farming. Okay.
That is only 3 red slash damage. So he is still standing.
He's still alive? Oh my
Barely.
God, no!
But before you succumb to your bleed and fall unconscious, Kai, would you like to describe what it looks like?
Attacks?
Your attack.
Gosh. There is something base level and instinctual. The need to serve and protect, to fight on his orders. It sounds better if he ignores that fact and acts as though the muffled understanding that Mix essentially told him to do the same thing earlier, if he pretends that he is acting on those orders. I believe he's dissociating pretty hard at the moment as he puts all of the strength that he has left right now, which isn't as much as it could be, into lunging at the capo and trying to go for the kill.
Absolutely, Kai. And as you try to go for the kill, you can tell this man is almost dead. And as you would succumb to your bleed, there is a crashing noise, and this little packet comes flying in, but the moment it flies in, it unravels at once, and there are these like strings that wrap around your wounds, and you can clear all of your bleed.
Oh my god.
However, as we go to the end of the turn, that doesn't stop
Burn.
the burn.
Oh.
And you only have 4 health remaining, Kai. But before the burn eats at your skin again, something happens. Among the crowd outside, Captain Lev bursts in through the window, and
I'm gonna cry.
is going to use time moratorium on you, Kai, and says, "You can't die yet. I have no idea where the big brother ran off to or is, but that matters not. I am here now. Don't ask how I got more time. Micah is fine, I promise." And the capo, just sort of clutching at the gaping hole in his chest, sort of looks to all of you and is like, the hell's this guy? And Lev looks over to the capo, avoiding his eyes as he says, "Are you a capitalist?" And the capo goes, "Hell yeah, I love capitalism!" And Lev looks back to you, Kai, and says, "We must kill this man." And Kai,
Yes, sir.
you are still standing. Your burn is halved to 3.
I am taking like all of that damage and then just getting rid of 1 health box, or like clearing 1 health box though, right? Or do I not suffer from the burn that just
Yes,
happened?
you go to 1 HP and you have 1 HP remaining.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, you cannot drop below 1 HP. However,
Yeah.
you and your burn does go down to 3.
Yes.
However, you will keep taking damage, and you will take it all at the end of your next turn when time moratorium wears off.
So I was just burned though.
Yes, you did
Very
feel
quickly.
all the pain of the burn.
Okay, fantastic. There is a semblance of gratitude for Lev as he can continue fighting, but I think when he is singed once again, Kai's voice cracks as he can't hold back a a small shriek. In agony, what he feared happening is happening, and he's in hell. And even if it's not as excruciating before, instinctually he claws at himself with such ferocity that he'd be tearing off layers of skin had it not been covered by ego. He can feel the flames touching him directly, despite this fact, singeing the ends of his hair, evaporating the tears as they threaten to fall from his eyes. He's not having a great time.
Yeah, Captain Love can tell and kind of like looks away awkwardly as he's like, I'm very, very sorry, Kai. Just hang in there a little longer. All right? And I will roll a d4 as another one of the little bandage devices are thrown into the room. However, none of you have bleed on yourselves right now. And so the device is here, ready to go off in case any of you take any bleed.
So kind.
And you can hear from the crowd, meant to send the other run, as they call out, and you have a feeling they're looking for the right device right now. Dino, at the end of the round, is going to clear his rupture.
Oh, really? He's gonna take 27 burn damage?
As he's about to take the burn damage, I believe Dino, yes, he has not used this yet. Oh no, he has used his Blazing Inferno Bastion, has he not?
No, what?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Dino is about to take 27 burn damage and combust. But he plants his feet in the ground, he plants his cane in the ground, and he is going to take no damage from burn. He will, however, trigger the burn, bringing himself down to 13 burn.
Oh, delightful. I wonder. You're running out of ammo, Dino. And I think your tricks. No. No. I have a feeling I know what your limit is. Let's get a little closer, shall we? Prior's body ignites into flames, and as he just basically brings his shoulders up and down, the flames die around him, his skin now not even giving the illusion that he has taken any damage at all from it.
Perhaps I have begun to understand what was meant when others referred to me as a monster.
I was you once, Dino. The difference is, I fought monsters because I always punched up. I always looked at who held the leash, who had their boots on the throats of the innocents, and I aimed my blows upwards, higher and higher still. I have always had to fight monsters, Dino. Who cares what I became, so long as they were the ones who died and I was the one who remained? Now then, I believe it's time that we end this.
I suppose it is. Dino will gain...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, Dino will gain 13 protection.
Oh, right.
As he currently has 13 burn on himself. And please, Prior, let me know what you will do.
Prior is actually going to blink out of existence in front of Dino, and he is going to reappear in front of Kai. And as he does, Kai, between blinks, Prior is in front of you, and there is a soft, gentle hand on your cheek. And he goes, "Are you close to death, dog?"
Sorry, this is very unfamiliar to Kai. Or, it's been a very long time since this was familiar. I'm okay. For now, Yes, sir.
Endear it. Endear it a little longer. And do not die. I would hate to have to throw you into Neo to save your life. I have missed you, and we will talk again soon. But forgive me, I do have work to finish.
And Prior blinks back up to Dino, superimposing himself.
Now then,
Absolutely.
Dino. I think I figured out your trick at this point. This all makes a lot of sense. Now then. I do believe I have a tool in my toolkit to finally put this to rest. I am offering you a chance again.
And my answer will remain the same. I will continue to follow the order I was given. Even.
Then I suppose... No. Speak no more of your words, dog. If you are not moved by empathy, then I will move you with violence, because that is seemingly the only language you speak. I will ask you one more time, if this doesn't put an end to you. I suggest you spend the time you are writhing in pain between now and then, reflecting on your decision to reject my mercy yet again. For I am a fair and just ruler.
I forgot Prior also did gain a point of tremor at the start of the round, which is actually very important. This
That
attack.
he did.
Damage from this attack cannot be prevented or negated by any effects except those of Shin or Psychoments. He is going to inflict 2 tremor on Dino.
Absolutely. Or Dino first will roll to see if he can avoid this.
Oh, right. He should.
Which he cannot, and he is barely holding on to his sanity at this point.
Lovely. He will inflict 2 tremor on Dino. And then he will consume 10 of Dino's tremor. This attack now does 16 damage, and his burn will not stop the damage from this attack.
He does still have his shin, so he has just enough on him to protect him from the full damage of this attack with his shin and burn.
Excellent. And he's already injured, so Prior tragically cannot repeat the coin.
Oh, he's not injured just yet.
Oh, he's not? Lovely. Nope. Prior will take 4 damage to himself and reuse the coin again.
Absolutely. Oh, I forgot I should have gone through his protection first. So he actually does currently... That was 16 damage, I believe you said.
16 damage, which will wipe out his protection.
No protection left.
Then he'll take another 16 damage as Prior repeats the coin by taking 4 damage to himself.
Absolutely. His burn and his shin will still protect him.
Lovely. Prior has 12 tremor, so he repeats the coin again.
And it is repeated once more, and it is negated once more by the 16 on him from shin and burn.
Oh, the burn doesn't protect him.
Oh, it does not.
Damage from this attack can only be prevented by shin and psychoment.
You are right. So he is actually taking... Sorry, how many times has Prior reused this?
He reuses it until Dino is injured. Dino takes 16 damage until he is injured by this attack. And Prior can repeat the coin up to 4 times, but I imagine it's not going to take 4 times 16 damage to hurt Dino.
No, it will not.
Would Dino... Dino can't flame barrier this.
He could flame barrier this. However...
Oh, right, he could.
He knows that you have another attack that will just kill him if he doesn't flame barrier against it. So he is going to tank this. The first one is not enough to injure him when he takes 13 damage after the shin reduces it. However, the second coin is enough with 13 damage. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Dino has very little health remaining as the second one hits him that you reused.
You made a very wise decision against me.
And what would that be?
You attempted to outlast me. You attempted to endear. You attempted and attempted and attempted. And yet the flaw in your logic was that I cannot be outlasted. Now then, I think it's time.
And as Prior bends his knee slightly, his neck snaps with an audible sound. His back seems to bubble like there is a cauldron beneath his flesh. And he simply strikes with overwhelming, unimaginable, unbeatable power.
Absolutely. I also believe, Prior, you now have free intuition on you as well.
He does. This attack is going to hit with 3 intuition on him. So let me add what that's also going to do.
This is unclashable, which means Dino cannot flame barrier it, or flame parry it, because it has no effect against unclashable skills. This is overwhelming. The first hit will stagger a target. And Prior, he can do nothing against this. He is taking 10 aggravated damage. His
Absolutely.
shin will reduce that to 7. But that is not enough.
As Dino is standing there, it's also attack weight 4, so I imagine what remains of his soldatos are following behind him. Prior's threat range for his attacks he can hit is anywhere. he wants it to be. So as Pryor leaps off the ground, he literally hovers in midair for a moment, as if reality around him is beginning to distort slightly, as though that light flares from his tattoos. He reaches out with his hand towards Dino's throat, and then he simply swipes his hand across the battlefield, his finger crossing over each of Dino's soldatos. And as he points to the last one, a giant mass of flesh, an arm the size of Pryor's body, rips itself from his back and moves so quickly it simply passes through all of them. For a moment, it seems that the flesh passes through them and they remain in place before reality catches up to the hand and they are all swatted into its grip, and it squeezes before the hand simply vanishes and all of them are standing exactly where they were. The damage, however, catches up to them as anyone killed by this attack is pulled through the air as if their bodies are lagging behind their mind and immediately consumed by Neo.
Absolutely. And this is enough to take Dino down to his last point of health. However, when you do so, Pryor, the man before you should be dead. All his men around him are. The fire is scorching his skin. And as much as he has kept trying to clear that burn, it keeps licking at him. Dino will reduce all incoming damage for the rest of the round to 0. His health cannot be lowered. His shin is set to 10. And he's going to consume 13 burn to heal 13 health. He will also gain access to Mong Final Stand as Pryor, Dino rises up. And takes a deep breath as he looks at you in the eyes.
So, there is something inside of you that can be moved.
They have all been led to their deaths once again. I am still alive. I cannot move. I cannot die. Even as the embers begin to die, I still live.
What will you do with that life, Dino?
He is silent. Prior. And as Dino considers that question, the two of you staring each other down, the rest of you have the Capo IV of the Thumb surrounded here. He is on his last legs at this point. And he is going to look to all of you and say, "Still got a little fight left in me." And this Capo is turning on you. He's seen that Kai, for some reason, will not go down. But Meru, this first one is coming at you.
Alright, that's fine.
It is a challenge 8 as he
Challenge 8.
cracks the whip.
Alright. I will use desperation. I will take a point of sin. And I will dodge 1, 2, 3, 4 because I'm strained. Challenge 8.
Yep,
Alright, let's roll.
he's using one of his ammo.
Oh, I can try. I can try this. So close.
7 successes. Meru, you are struck by the bullet. You are going to take 8 red slashing damage. So that is 8 damage you are taking.
Uh-huh.
You will take 2 burn,
Uh-huh.
and you would be taking bleed. However, the moment you're about to be inflicted with bleed, the Euro DVA device from before activates and goes to wrap up those wounds. The one that was tossed in there, unused.
Does my protection activate?
Yes, your protection does activate. So you
Okay.
only take 5 damage.
Okay, that's fine. I can take that. That's fine. I'll take it.
You've been afflicted with quarry.
Okay. That's fine.
And the Capo will then use on all of you here, welcome to the Bigs Junior. As there is the crack of that whip again. Before it happens, you all can gain an additional sin point. And this is going to be a challenge 8, as he is down to free ammo.
Awesome. I'm gonna do a fun thing called More Desperation.
Lev is also attempting to dodge this.
Yeah, I'll use some.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Okay. No, I got this. I got this.
We can all...
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I can crit. I can crit. Right now. Please. Are you kidding me? It's fine.
I could
Mix
not, no.
3 successes. Meru 2 successes. Or 6 successes, rather. Kai, can you make me?
Yes, so sorry.
You will still be standing, but...
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
So I believe all of you fail that. 2 successes, Kai. Yes. All of you are taking a total of 8 damage, because this is a challenge 8 unit. This is red pierce damage, so any armor reduces that you have. I believe Meru, you're only taking 7. Mix, you have free protection on you, so you are only going to take... That would be 4. Oh no, it's pierce, so that would only be 3 damage for you, Mix. Kai, you are taking... Well, you only have 1 health left, so it doesn't matter how much you're taking. You are falling unconscious at the end of your turn. And Captain Lev is also taking 8 damage. As he lets out an incredibly pained noise. And as the capo goes to raise the whip again, this almost crazed gleam in his eye he is going to claw at himself. He takes a point of sanity damage, and then he is going to take 4 aggravated damage. Soldatos! Anyone listening? Any of you out there? But as he tries to call out to them, none answer. Meru, you do have quarry on you, so you did take an additional 2 bleed from that hit just there.
Okay.
But I don't think it matters much. As Mix, we go to your turn. And...
We do.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to do a cool thing. Known as let's see. Yeah. I'd like to do a cool thing known as my skill 3.
Absolutely. This hits, and I can tell you now, Mix, that this will reduce him to 0 health. If you would like to describe what it looks like, as you do, and upon reaching 0 health, this capo will surrender the encounter. If you could describe your skill free.
Yeah, well, I think Mix will she sees that Kai has been doing really poorly, and Meru is also in a rough shape, and thinking over and over, trying to find the line that'll let them win here, her eyes widen. And Mr. DM, may I ask a question?
Yes, you may.
Are there butterflies around the capo?
There are. You can see butterflies are filling this entire field. If you look outside, the place is littered with butterflies everywhere.
Yeah. Mix feels the butterflies land on her own arms, and it's a strange sight to see. The monochrome butterflies landing on top of Mix's colorless body. And she says out loud to her companions, "I'll take care of the rest." And she steps forward towards the capo, and she says, "Get on your fucking knees." And she raises her weapons and fires 7 exact shots. And it's like they all land at the same exact time.
Absolutely. The capo falls to his knees at the shots that you use. And he will surrender, clutching at that hole in his chest. Now, I will let you all know, when an NPC surrenders, this means you can choose to spare them, or you can choose to kill them. And as he looks up at all of you, he says, "Ham, I didn't expect this from all of you." No, I didn't think much of you bunch, but you really put me in my place. How's this? You want some money? I can pay you all. We've got lots. Or you want some info on that Artemisia?
Mix stares.
Actually, Mr. DM.
Yes, Meru.
Sorry, can I just kill this guy? Can we just kill this guy?
You can't just kill this guy.
I do. Yeah, no. Sorry, Mix. I do want to kill this guy.
No, I mean, Mix is not going to stop. Mix is just staring.
Okay.
Mayor
cool.
wants to do whatever
I
he
think
wants.
we're all.
he
I
can.
think we're all
Yeah.
good with you killing.
Okay.
killing
Captain
Yeah,
Lev
no.
has
in
been
character, in
slowly.
character and out of character. That is not
Yeah.
like
Okay.
an issue.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because Meru does not care. I think as this capo is trying to make some deal with us, Meru will slowly walk over to him. And as he does, you can see some of those black wisps of smoke that sometimes appear when he's calling on Der Freyschutz. They leave a trail underneath his feet as he stalks over to the capo. And he'll look at him and just go, "Shut the fuck up. I know what you did to Dino. I know the kind of man you are. I might be nothing more than a squirming, scuttling pest in an alleyway, but you're still the scum coating those disgusting walls. And I'm going to kill you. Because I think someone of your station deserves to have the most lowly person in the room be the one to take you out. Someone like me killing someone like you. A backstreets rat is putting a thumb capo down like a dog. Isn't that ironic?" And then Meru will slowly raise magic bullet if the capo has anything to say as he does so.
Absolutely. The capo raises his arms as you do, and his mouth splits into a smile as he says, Don't feel too bad about Dino. We all would have been someone different in a different life, wouldn't we? I would have been doing comedy over in L Corp, and the pianist would have turned me into sheet music. Fate's just got funny plans for us all. Well, for everyone but me. I gotta keep the comedy to a minimum. But Rat, before you kill me, can I have one last indulgence to enjoy? One last request?
Make it quick.
He pulls out this little cup and ball children's toy. And Meru, I won't make you make a roll to recognize it. You've seen kids on the back streets playing with these before, I imagine. Berg probably accidentally hit himself in the face with one of them when you were raising him back then. And as he pulls it out, just going to do a little roll to see if he succeeds. Ha. You watch as the ball goes into the cup as he catches it. And he says, "One last for the road." "Right, well, ready when you are." And he puts his hands behind his head and he waits for the shot.
In no less than a second, Meru just mutters, "You're pathetic," and then he pulls the trigger. If you would like me to. Yeah.
And this man falls to the ground, dead.
Think as he falls to the ground, briefly, Meru will lower his mask, reach into his pocket, grab that pipe, take a drag of it, breathe down, and then turn back to the others and go, "All right, it's done now. It's over. At least here."
Mix will Mix will nod and pull out her own cigarette and light it. And before she takes a drag, she just walks over and spits on the corpse.
Kai looks to Meru, nods gratefully, and then collapses to the ground immediately.
Right. I think he'll immediately put the pipe away once he sees Kai, and he'll look over at Mix and be like, "We should get him somewhere."
And as you look over to Mix, you all will be able to tend to Kai. But first, before anything else,
Your capo is dead, Dino. I can feel his flesh writhing and then growing still. I can see that fire in your eyes. If you quench it, even for a moment, we might yet be able to find a less bloody end to this story. Look around you. There's not much meat left here. Do you still wish to push yourself further?
I have never pushed myself so far before. I was given one last final order to carry out. I made a choice once to not act. I am making a different one now. I will not rest until one of us is dead.
It pains me that I can offer you no more grace then. No more grace than a dignified end. You have my respect. Prior flares his cloak and plants his feet on the ground. Hit me. Break upon my flesh, as so many others have, and maybe I can salvage your parts into something useful. Maybe this is what you need for the fire behind your eyes to die. But stand proudly as you do. I want to know who it is that fights me.
Dino, is going to use his third ring of Mom as he lifts the coat from his back and 3 golden rings appear around it, one at a time. The third one flickering in and out. of existence. There is a warm campfire. There is a man who waits alone, knowing that no one else will return. And then, Prior, you are not dodging, are you?
No.
The coat comes towards you. It is just a light sweep against your form. And when it hits you, you will gain 10 burn.
For the first time this fight, as Dino's cloak sweeps across him, his skin actually chars and burns. The third golden ring of light causes his flesh to bloom like a flower, and arms inside of him quickly reach out and try and snuff the flames across his body. He actually seems to curl inward as the sheer fire burns a hole inside of him, and quickly his flesh rushes to close it up, and he looks at Dino for the first time with eyes that begin to darken as Prior takes damage for the first time this combat.
Oh, so you can bleed. I see. Dino plants the cane in the ground, looks into your eyes, and says, "You asked me who I was. I am Dino, Hound of the Thumb, Capo III, and it is unbefitting a dog not to follow his master into hell. No one has lived through this attack of mine. Maybe I'll finally get to use all of it." And Dino is going to use Hound's Endless Fangs of the Hunt, pushing to have it be 6 coins instead of only 5. Prior, are you trying to dodge this attack at all? Are you letting him hit you?
He's already elected to let him hit. Prior has chosen not to dodge, even as that first cloak burns into his skin. He's a little too caught off guard, I think.
Absolutely. This is the first time Dino has used this skill. He's going to discard all his remaining ammo and reload. And once this skill ends, he will gain a new passive. The first hit will inflict free burn. The Sass Affliction is doubled. So you will be taking a total from the 6 coins, from the first 4 at least, of 5 burn for each of them, which is doubled to 10. So that will be 40 burn.
Yep.
With his Mong, and the free rings. You gain 10 burn for each, and you hit the cap of 99 burn. Dino gets a total of 8 damage up for his final coin.
8 times 2 because he doubles his status affliction.
That is correct. Dino is doing 16 damage up for this final coin. At the end of the round, he's going to end up getting 8 defense level down, 8 offense level down, 8 fragile, 8 damage down, and will remove all of his burn. But until then, he's doubling his damage up for this final coin for plus 32 damage. He will inflict burn equal to you, but you have already hit the max. And he will trigger burn 3 times without reducing the stack, before he will then trigger it 3 more times from the Mong. Prior, again and again, you are going to take 99 damage as the flames lick at you and consume your flesh. And this damage is not able to be reduced by your passive.
That it is not. Prior's defenses attempt to protect him, but they are all bypassed. Each blow pierces a hole through him, revealing the mismatched organs and skulls beneath the flesh, and arms moving faster than the eye can follow pull his skin taunter and taunter around his body, yet eventually the flames overwhelm him. His skin begins to char, his eyes bulge, his hair burns, his cloak smolders. And as the final coin strikes, Prior's arm reaches out as this unholy noise leaves his throat, light burning out from all of his tattoos. He claws towards Dino, and his arm is removed from his body. It regrows and is removed again, and within seconds he lunges. He is everywhere in the room at once, burning. And then he is on the ground before Dino. A smoldering skeletal pile.
Dino looks down at the pile Prior, and he moves his cane back between his hands. The free rings of Mong dissipate as he drops to one knee. There is a tired look in his eyes, but there is a smile on his face as he says, "It is not over yet, is it? I have seen you rise once before."
Something inside of Prior peeks through the remnants of his rib cage. This condensed ball of something that blooms like a flower. And from his torn and burned throat, "So you do know how to kneel. How quickly dogs learn." Prior's skin explodes from inside of him. It is not the slow, methodical reconstruction. He is simply again on his feet. For a moment, his corpse seems to meld into his skin as they exist in the same place at the same time for all but a second before he is back, uninjured, unharmed, but with a deep set grinding in his teeth. I offered you a place in my empire. I admit, even one as old as I, am not immune to hubris. It has been 80 years since someone last killed me. Congratulations. I'll have to wait another century to achieve the milestone I was so close to reaching. There can be no more mercy. Men like you cannot be given choices, because this is what you do when you're given them. So caught up in achieving your own self-actualization, you fail to understand that in pursuing your own perfection, you leave the city to rot around you. My ambitions are different. Mine will transform, mine will evolve, and mine will save this city from filth like you. But I think it's time we bring this performance to an end, Dino. Lest you have anything else to say to me?
Dino is struggling to stand still prior. You can see that there are the flames from his shin growing bright around him. But he has burned himself out. But he manages to keep on his feet, steadying himself with his cane as he says, I will die standing on my feet.
As I said, I have chosen to no longer give you a choice. Prior plants his feet, and nothing emerges from the hole on his back. Instead, the light in the room begins to dim as the very air, the light, everything in the room begins to be pulled into him, absorbing into him, darkening the world around him. And the soldados that are not yet dead fade from view, as does everything else. Prior consumes every opposition. It is time to end this. An overwhelming, unstoppable attack. There is the sound of cracking and trembling skin as it pulls itself across a vast void of nothingness to join into him. Prior's body shifts, and it consumes and consumes and consumes. Prior sets his tremor to 99. He then inflicts Dino with 99 stacks of rupture. Prior then repeats his coin for every single stack of tremor on himself. The sound begins to play as over and 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 over again, Prior lashes out in the darkness, things gripping onto Dino, pulling his skin apart, inch by bloody inch. Everything begins to come apart. The world begins to unravel. There is a blinding light that pierces out of Prior as he wills the world to his side, as he consumes everything and everyone that has ever opposed him. He calls upon Neo and drags his foe beyond the veil of death and into Neo's waiting jaws, again and 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 again.
Is experiencing some difficulties, everyone has. Welcome back, everyone, from the technical difficulties with our stream. And I hope you are all excited for the second half of the session. Kai, you are unconscious. The dead body of the capo and the dead bodies of the soldatos are around all of you here. And Lev sort of creeps closer towards all of you. We should probably wake Kai. Lev's gonna go tend to your wounds, Kai. You can heal for 1 health, and you can regain consciousness.
All right.
I guess Meru will get closer to Kai and be like, "Are you all right, Kai?"
Kai, clutches his forehead. He has a splitting headache. and he winces with every movement as I imagine his skin is still very much cooked.
Hmm.
And he goes, well, it's over, right? So
Yeah, it's over.
So I'm okay.
Do you need like? And Mary like holds like an arm out like in case Kai needs help like standing. Goes, do you need?
Kai will smile slightly at that and reach his hand out to clasp Mary's and take his help standing back up. A bit unsteady on his feet, but capable. Glad it's over. Thank you.
None of you perished. Fascinating.
Lev jumps a little at the sudden appearance of Prior.
Mix walks over closer towards where Prior is. Who the hell are you?
I've only met you once before. You can be forgiven for not remembering me, Lady Leonis. As I pledged myself to your father, I also pledged myself to you. Young heir of the Leonis family, I bow before you.
And Prior, you get the sense that there is a element of nicety to his words. There's not really a smile on his face. There doesn't really appear to be any actual conviction behind his oath, but he does bow. Not deep enough to actually imply he thinks himself lesser than you.
Mix looks shocked and very confused and upset. This doesn't seem like anything, this Prior is not like this at all.
I do still owe your father for his help with allowing me to conquer the fallen corporation, so normally I would discuss a repayment of that debt being my saving of you. Yet I don't quite know what's happened here in this place. It seems your house has run into a little trouble. That might be beyond the debt I owe your father. But I must tend to my hound now, if you would excuse me. Actually, before I do, Cinna,
Yes.
Every soldado who opposed him is dead, but the ones who surrendered, are they alive still?
Yes, there is a small group of soldatos who are sort of clustered around huddling. They are Dino's few soldatos who had surrendered.
Those of you with the wisdom to accept my mercy, your leashes now belong to me. And I pass them on to the captain, the one who brought me to this place, Lev. Their lives are yours. Whatever debt they owe me belongs to you now. I trust you remind them of that if ever they decide to be less than loyal to your cause.
Lev hears that Prior and looks to the soldatos and says, the Euro DVA can take them in Yes.
Good. That is all I require of you. Prior just looks away from Lev, bored now with him, and he turns his attention towards Kai.
Kai shakily looks at Prior.
You have such youth to your features. Age has not left a wrinkle on you. You're whole again, alive again. For all my confusion of how I have come here, it is worth it. See you alive once more.
And Prior will cup Kai's face in his hands, not with any immediate tenderness, but as if he's trying to memorize every inch of Kai's skin in his grip. With his perfect memory, that is exactly what he's doing, in fact.
So close. So almost perfect. You are not him, but you are.
Sir?
No, you don't belong to me here, do you? You belong to whatever me is here. It was the saddest day of my life, my long, storied life, when you grew too old to even walk or sit at my heel. You always were afraid of being abandoned. And when you couldn't follow me, know that I picked you up in my arms and carried you to the maw of Neo myself. I devoured you, and you are still with me, in the tapestry of my flesh, in the blood that beats with my heart. Everyone is Mary, Percy, Berg, Rinny. How I miss you all. How you grew so old in the blink of an eye.
I'm sorry that happened to you. You were always, I was very lucky to serve, the you that I know. I don't doubt, the Kai that you knew was too. Kai kind of, nervously, or maybe not nervously is quite the word. I think Meru might still actively be holding on to him right now in this moment.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, no, he is.
Would it be possible to, step just a few feet away from that?
Yes, that's fine. Meru will hesitantly let go of Kai when he can tell that Kai doesn't want him at his side at the moment. He does feel this anger, not that Kai is basically telling him to give him space, but it was a sort of anger and I guess I could say hatred when Big Brother Prior approached them, and he doesn't want to let Kai talk to Prior without him there, but he also understands there's nothing he can really do right now. So even though he hates it and he's very upset, he will hesitantly let go of Kai and step aside.
Noting their lack of any actual privacy, but at least having enough space, Kai quiets his voice to a volume barely above a whisper, hoping that the others can't hear. I do miss. I sometimes. I hope your memories of my servitude are pleasant. It sounds like they were. I reminisce on my days fondly still. Your empire, I don't know exactly what has come of what you have built, but I believed that it was something great.
You, in all my long years, were the only person who was truly an extension of my flesh. Your loyalty was never questioned. Your dedication never wavered. You, and you alone, were responsible for aiding me in my ascension. When you died a loved, beloved, wonderful hero. You were one of such few. Who earned that right. If not for you, when W Corp fell, I would have not succeeded in securing my place where the former Corp was. I would not have been able to extend the web from the back streets into the nest, growing over the entire district. I would be but a king instead of the emperor I have become. No, I would not be known as the star that I am. The Empire is unfailing, unceasing, ever growing, ever beating. Flesh, unrighteous flesh, is done away with. And the good, the noble, the loyal are rewarded. And soon we will expand even further. Already the nearby corps tremble as I patrol the border, pacing and biding my time. Soon they will fall too. And soon, everything I worked for will come to fruition. Yet in this world, at this time, you need not concern yourself with that. I simply ask that you remember those warm memories and treasure them as closely as I treasure mine with you.
Um, the very threads I feel of Kai's heart and soul are torn. Instincts partially subdued by fear or by force. His lip quivers as he tries and fails not to wince with each word spoken and heard, but there is also very much a fondness for the uncannily familiar man before him.
I will let you go now. But know, I will always be at your side.
I thank you for your graciousness with me, despite my substandard attire. I'm glad that you never questioned my loyalty.
Prior releases Kai's face from his iron, warm grip, leaving patches of cold that rush in to fill Kai's cheeks as he turns his attention away. Apologies, Lady Leonis. Though now that I have spoken with Kai, things have become clear to me. You are a little young for Kai to be the same age as you, no?
Mix is shaking intensely. She does not meet Prior's gaze.
You don't need to be afraid, Lady Leonis. I am no capo. I like the people I speak to look me in the eyes. You are not guilty of anything that requires vengeance. You are an innocent. You should be able to look at me without fear. For only those who would stop. Only those who will quit at nothing. To bring an end to my empire, anything to fear from me.
Mix, still shaking, slowly lifts her head up to meet Prior's gaze. And when Prior sees her expression, it is not one of fear. It is pure and utter hatred. Her hands have balled into fists. Her eyes have widened and her mouth furls into a scowl. She sees him and she can no longer contain herself. Hearing his words, the way he carries himself, you. So you think yourself above others? Is that why you talk to him that way.
I've never known you to have such a bleeding heart, Lady Leonis. I speak to him the way he wishes to be spoken to. Loyalty should be rewarded. He wished to be a person that was never abandoned. And so what better title for someone entrusted with infinite loyalty, despite any small annoyances, than that of a dog.
And who are you to decide that? Mick says, interrupting him.
Prior smiles. It's not that creepy, overwhelming smile that Prior got, but an actual, genuine, small smirk. I know what it's like to be nothing, Lady Leonis. I didn't pull this power out of nowhere. I fought for it. I fought monsters. I fought demons. I fought things far beyond which you can comprehend. For each and every right. After all, what gives you the right to judge me either? It's the strength you have inside of you. That anger that you point towards me. It fuels your accusation. I'm the same way. My righteousness, the purity of my dreams, that gives me the right to pass judgment. As your anger gives you the right to try to do the same to me.
Max stares and steps closer. No. You are no God King. You are no leader. You are no passer of judgment. All you are is a sad little man with a god complex. You trample over those who don't conform to your rules. You mold people into sycophants, desperate for your favor. You have no place in this city. You're the rot that needs to be expunged. You think you're self-righteous. Disgusting. You're just too scared to admit it. Deep down, you're a coward who tells himself that, because if you admitted the opposite was true for even a second, you would break.
Prior slowly raises his hand and ruffles Mix's hair. Lady Leonis. I have ruled W Corp for over 80 years. Though, I will admit, in all the arguments I had with your father, the city rest his dead soul. You are sounding so much more like him than you did the last time I met you. I don't know how you look the same age. You certainly don't act it. Where is your father? He should still be alive now, shouldn't he?
Mix bites her lip and that finally makes her look down, and she does not respond.
Oh, the old man's dead, isn't he? That's the difference. That's the deviation. Adam kicked it. Good fucking riddance. I couldn't stand that man. You call me a self-righteous, petulant child, whining. He thought he had the whole city in the palm of his hand. But it seems all it would have taken for everything to crack was a single mistake. Young Lady Leonis. If your father is dead, and your house is fallen, I'm afraid there's nothing much I can do for you. But you have my deepest condolences. Your father lived a long life and died of old age in my world. Maybe that's a small comfort to you. I do wonder why I don't have any memory of meeting you at this point in time. Well, I suppose that has died with your father, is it not? Well then, I don't even know who you are. And Prior looks over Meru with a flick of his eyes. Do I know you?
Meru will look up at Prior and just go, "No, you don't."
Prior turns away from Meru and towards the captain. You.
Yes.
You had something to say to me, but I sensed that there was a need for me elsewhere.
Yes, do you, mean... Lev kind of blinks as he's just trying to remember, and he's like, You
asked me to help you out with this situation, and I have. So I am asking, what now, Captain? The innocent have been allowed to live, and I've gotten a hearty meal out of all this. So what happens next?
Right, well, I suppose, those soldatos, I'll make sure are, if they want to join the EuroDVA, are taken care of. I think it is time then for you to go home. Yes, that is, what should happen next, given this isn't your world after all.
Prior puts a hand to his chin and seems to be considering his options. And what if, Captain,
I want to stay here.
Lev sort of blinks like he didn't expect that answer. And he looks for a moment as if he's considering throwing one of his last remaining bombs.
Ooh, nope, that's not okay. Prior superimpositions himself in front of Captain Lev.
I imagine...
Prior, before he can even react, Prior's hand is around his throat. But it doesn't linger there for more than a quarter of a second before it slides down his shoulder and grasps it firmly. My friend, you need to wear your intentions less obviously on your face. Were I a man that didn't understand that your intentions are pure, you would be dead. And where would your men be without you?
There is a helpless look in Lev's eyes as he lowers his head, shaking, and says, well, everyone, this is your new coworker now.
Oh, Captain. Sorry. I've always been told I have a sick sense of humor. Relax. Breathe. I was only here to perform a task. My work is done, and I have an empire to rule. This has been a pleasant distraction, but I would rather like you to send me home now.
Right. I can do that.
Good. Good. It has been a pleasure meeting you all.
And before the identity is removed, do any of you have any final words to say as Captain Lev readies the device he brought with him?
No, I think Mirror's turned away at this point.
I don't think Kai has anything else to say, but he does cast a wistful look at Prior before the device activates.
Mix bites her lip hard enough that it bleeds a little and just looks away.
Right, well, in that case, I shall send you back now. And Prior, would you like to describe the sensation you feel?
It's like skin. It's like the feeling of taking off a warm, comfortable sweater and then being degloved from the tips of your toes up to the scalp of your head as all of Prior's skin is ripped off of his body, and all at once he comes back into reality. Yeah. What happened? Where am I? Lev, did it work?
Yes. Yes, it worked. It worked, and you, are back! Oh god, thank god you're back. That said, you are, Lev simply salutes you, Prior, and says, your sacrifice will be remembered, and I am sorry I did not push harder to be the one.
Wait, I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
I remember before you went into the coffin, I told you I had intended to go in there because whoever goes in there will melt into this goopy sludge, for lack of a better description.
Captain Lev, I don't feel any No. No, my bones are liquefying. This is not a pleasant feeling. Prior's skull, like, falls out of his ear in, like, a pile of, like, white, dripping liquid, and then his entire body collapses into a puddle of flesh.
Lev is watching in horror and turns to the three of you and simply says, I am very sorry about the loss of your comrade. I know that was probably horrific to see, but,
grinding sounds from inside the puddle of flesh, ripping out of it like a web of mucus. A skeleton pulls itself up without muscles, and it grips the liquid at the ground and slathers it over itself. The skin forming these meaty chunks that stick to the bone, as over and over again it scoops up the goo on the ground and molds it like clay onto its skin, forming muscles, forming skin, poking eyes out of clay and shoving them into its skull. Hair grows out of what remains of the goop as it hardens and solidifies like it's being put into a kiln. And within moments, the ego seems to wrap back around Prior, as does that crown of thorns. 5 eyes open, and Prior is alive again.
Lev looks horrified. There is relief on his face, but there is also horror as he looks from Mix to Kai and Meru. And is like,
Oh god, that was horrible.
Yes, it is quite a horrible,
God.
I'm not sure how you're still alive. I'm very glad you're still alive. I'm just not sure how
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's a long story. Ugh, I never want to do that ever again.
Oh. Yes,
Where is all the... Oh my god. And Prior looks around at all the corpses, and as confusion knits at the brow of his gaze, he looks at the managers, and he has one question. What happened? What happened?
I think Meru has still been turned away. I think when Prior asks, he'll look over and he'll say, you joined the fight as someone I couldn't recognize. And, well, a lot of the fighting happened away from us, so I can't exactly say. But, capos are gone. As are the soldatos, for the most part.
And Meru, you will have a chance, as will the rest of you, to fill Prior in on what happened. And you will also all have a chance to speak with Captain Lev and learn what has become of Micah at this time. But that will have to wait for next session as we pull a close to this one. Thank you all so much for coming to our final session of 2025.